Trying that again. Run it back. Post shows arrive emotes again. Whenever the music kicks in. Okay. Bit of technical issues at the start. We're good though. Yeah, my mouse was hot in the OBS window. It was really annoying. Like it kept, anytime I tried to move it, it would like pull the mouse back to the center of the OBS window, and I couldn't do anything else with it. I hit escape and it deleted the capture and whatever. Whatever. We ran it back. We're good. Hello, everybody. Oh, before I forget, I've been watching a lot of people using this outfit for my L, and I've come to like it a lot. So, you got really cool gloves. I might try that. Ooh, there's also this. I ran that for a while, though. Yeah, let's do this. Yeah, it's probably her best outfit. Obscura's best. Okay, but counterpoint, fingerless gloves. I don't know how you beat that. Oh boy. Dude, I've been watching Saints playthrough. That dude's characters have so much goddamn health. Characters have so much health. And I'm looking at like if I wanted more health, a lot of the shit, like the really strong stuff has insane stats as well. It's crazy. Like Clea's life alone, just this 5,500 HP. Second chance, 4,000 health and crit rate. Just wild shit. Like the strong stuff, Energy Master, 5k health. Like what? I'm gonna have to like equip Pro Retreat and to get half the amount of health that OP shit gives. There's also like the anti stuff that has a lot of health, in defense. I was gonna beat the game with my L that had like 17k health. 17k health. Took like 100 damage per enemy hit. Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, I've been watching Saints play through, and he, all of his characters are just tanks. I mean, granted, he's not on expert, but like, still, like the numbers are the numbers, you know. I have a feeling that's a lot of playthroughs probably, just because like the strong shit you get, like Cheater, Kalea's Life, Second Chance, etc., has really good stats too, you know. So also
here we go.
Watching us play through, I noticed something that I need to go check. Something I need to go check. Gotta take a quick peek at something. As this game compared to the last 30 some odd titles, is it a major improvement over Expedition 32? Yes, actually. Expedition 1, I mean, when it released, it was just called Expedition, right? It was okay, right? It was pretty good. And you'd think with them having so many sequels over the years to where it's like even more than like Call of Duty and Assassin's Creed combined, that it would get old, but Expedition 33 is actually really good. I think it's the best one. I have a feeling this is gonna make me very mad. You found all the journals. Moshi will be so happy. He'll want to thank you himself once he's returned. He's had his turn at the Sacred River. Here's a gift. Is it just Lumina? Okay, well, that's a waste of time. I thought he was gonna give me Pictos. I think I'm gonna hunt down some because there's definitely some Pictos I didn't buy from certain vendors. I'm gonna try to hunt them down. Also, how's the volume right now? Is it good? Man, I remember doing this when I was so tired. Infinite Lumina, yeah. Sitting on a casual 361 colors of Lumina. Seems fine on your speakers? Okay. I have it turned up a little bit on my end, so kind of hard for me to tell. I'm either 5% too loud, like the game's either 5% too loud, or it's just right. I can't decide. You're good? Okay, cool. Thank you. First time chatter, giving me feedback on the audio. I appreciate that. This is just gonna forever annoy me. I went like the whole game thinking there was a 6th expeditioner that I wasn't discovering. But it's like, this is just like Gustav shit that I just don't have, I guess. Whatever. Or maybe I do have it, and then it just hides it anyway from you. Okay, I don't think there's any other vendors here. You guys can let me know if there are. I think it's just the 2 in there and then this guy. You fell for that too, yeah. You go do a battle? Yeah, probably. Like I said, it's either... Like, my usual settings are either 5% lower than this or right at this. So, like, the fact that it sounds kind of loud to me is probably just because I turned it up on my end last stream. Because 5% wouldn't make that big of a difference. So, it must be on my end. Which is fine. Okay. Oh, chat. I got my piano stool in. I set it up. And it is official. I'm now going to be practicing piano daily. Did like 3 hours earlier, and I stopped, and then like I went to go get ready to stream, and then I looked at it, and I was like, I would go for a little bit more, but I stopped myself. I've been learning Alicia. I've got the intro pretty much down. Hey, where the fuck's the Gestural Village?
Flash through the sky.
Not village. Sacred River. I think it's over here.
Here we go.
When is the Peeve concert? The only Peeve concert you guys are gonna get is through my soon-to-be-released Patreon that is waiting on Patreon support to get back to me, so they could fix an issue like the subscription model. And I have a tier on there where it's like, if you want to give me extra support, you can, and as a bonus, I will upload progress videos of me playing piano, hand cam, not phase cam, hand cam / occasional cat cam, and yeah, I'll just upload like weekly progress videos. Wait, is this the right this isn't the right place. Are there vendors here? There is a vendor here. Guess I might as well check. Cat on keyboard. I understand. But yeah, you know, and you know it's a cat on keyboard because it's like it's grouped up keys. QWD. And then some stuff on the right side of the keyboard as well. Classic cat on keyboard. I'm a cat on keyboard expert. You know what? I think there's a vendor at the end of this. Go away. Oh, by the way, chat. By the way, those y'all that were here last stream, and I told y'all that I did like a little test recording to put on the Patreon. And I have a really nice camera, a Sony Alpha 6600, which is way too fancy of a camera for me to have any business owning. And it had like dead pixels. And I was all concerned. Turns out, just on a whim, I Googled Sony A6600 red and blue pixels. And something fucking popped up. A video. It's like a 1 minute long video of someone that's like, hey, does your really nice Sony camera have red pixels like this? And I'm like, uh-huh. And he's like, I'm going to show you how to force a, what do you call it? What do you call it? A dead pixel remapping. He's like, turn on the camera, switch the date, like go into the menu, go to date and time, change the date to 2 months ahead ahead of now. Turn off the camera. Wait a moment after turning it off. Turn the camera back on and change the date back. It fucking fixed it. There were like red and blue dead pixels, like probably like 10 or more of them in the video that I recorded, and I couldn't understand why. I was like, dude, something's fucked with the lens. Too much dust got in it. I don't know what happened. Really nice camera. It might be fucked now. Literally changing the date to 2 months ahead, like I'm as if I'm fucking, as if I'm like cheating in Animal Crossing or some shit. So you set the date of your camera to 2 months ahead of now. Turn off the camera, wait a moment, turn it on, and change the date back, and it's fixed. Because it does some kind of, like you said, some kind of like pixel remapping shit. And it fucking worked. It worked. It seems fine now. I mean, I did order like a little like lens cleaning kit, which I could still use. But at least that issue seems to be completely resolved. YouTubers with 10 followers and obscure tech advice are the real heroes. Yeah. This dude had like 2,000 followers. And I'm like, this motherfucker's a hero. This guy's a fucking hero. Thank you, Stereo. Welcome back. And the best part, it was like a 1 minute video. Oh, I love that man. He's like, hey, here's something that I had trouble with that was really fucking annoying to figure out. I figured it out. I'm going to make a video, and I'm not going to ham it up. Wait, what the fuck? How did I miss this?
An advantage.
Oh, you fucked up, bucko.
This will hurt.
Oh yeah, how's the volume right now?
Finesse and grace.
Is it good? Good, a little too loud. A bit low? What?
Watch out, my elf.
No way. Ow. It's definitely, yeah. I'm talking about like the balance, not like not the volume. I'm not like your volume butler. Peeve, can you turn up the volume? I can't reach my knob. It's the same guy? Yeah. I can't believe I missed that. I mean, I can. This place is kind of a maze. No way. Oh. What? Okay. It's a little loud.
Okay.
Is it? If it's a little loud, then I should probably lower it that 5%.
Watch out, my elf.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Sound effects a little loud. Yeah. I feel like it too, but it's literally like I'm dropping it 5%. There. This should be the volume it normally is. You might not even fucking notice. All right. Yeah, I think it already sounds better. Yeah, so I got the camera fixed. And I got the stool set up. Got in some practice on it. Feeling pretty good. Like, I want to practice the piano like 2 to 4 hours a day minimum. Like, that's kind of that's where my head's at with this. Like, I'm not looking at this as like, oh, an occasional hobby. Like, I want to really fucking push for this, you know? Wait, I think that leads to the dead end, and this loops back, and that's where the vendor is. Maybe here? Or maybe he was back there. I could have sworn there's a vendor. I know there's a vendor. You have an iPad or tablet? No. I have a laptop that I'm just like, the piano's in front of a table. Like my old table I use for my stream setup. The piano's right in front of it, and the laptop's like right there. So really good app. You can connect your piano to your iPad. Reads as a MIDI controller. Yeah, I got to get that figured out as well. It's like, it's a Roland, and it's I don't remember this. Got some bullshit like you gotta. Oh, there was a fucking petanque here. You gotta like pay to unlock the fucking USB or some shit. And I haven't done that yet. But I've just been playing through the speakers right now. Yeah, I'm thinking it is at that dead end. If I knew it had that, I'd refund it right away. No, I mean, I knew it had that before I bought it. It was on sale, and it's like, okay, like, Roland has started to, because apparently not everybody needs the USB. They're doing this thing, or claiming that they're doing this to, like, lower the overall price point, and if you want it, you could pay the extra to unlock it. So like, I was aware of it up front. I just haven't bought it yet. And it's not like a subscription thing or some shit like a fucking BMW. It's like a one-time thing, but I've just been playing through the speakers right now. Is he up here? I know there's a fucking vendor here. It already has it? Yeah, it's pretty fucking bullshit. Like, it's already on the piano. I don't know why the fuck you have to, like, activate it. That's a really good point. It's all, like, the cost is already there. Well, actually, no. I don't... If anything, I think that proves their point. Because it's like, it's already on the fucking thing. And not everybody's gonna buy it for extra. Unless it's just bullshit to fucking begin with. And it's just like made up extra cost. But that would be a psychotic, bold maneuver. You know? To just completely bullshit it. I don't know. That would be brave, very brave. To just be like, oh, the US, oh, right, the USB. That's going to cost extra, even though it's already on it. I think there's something to it. It's still bullshit, ultimately. I own a level 1 critical burn. Okay, so there is some shit. Shell on Rush. I was wondering where that was. I knew it had to exist. Oh my god, there's so many. Healing an ally applies powerful health and speed. That's nice. 10% increased damage per shield point on self. Oh my god, that could be kind of crazy on my L. At least initially. Gain shell for 1 turn on base attack. Yeah. Plus 20% of a gradient charge on hitting a marked target once per turn. Healing 10 supply rush. Good health and speed. And then an upgraded versatile. Okay. Yeah, alright. I knew there was some shit here. Nice. Okay, well, I'm glad I came back to check. It's 100% BS. It's like not using your PC USB, and company says most people don't use the USB, so let's charge for those who want. I mean, the only reason why I'm thinking there's something more to it is because, like, I looked up a lot of reviews, and like the reviews I saw from people that seem to be pretty, you know, like they don't seem to be paid or anything. They're like, yeah, well, this is, you know, it's got this going on, but with like the USB, but that's just to bring the cost down, and it's something that Roland's been doing lately. Like, no one was like, this is a fucking bullshit ass scam. Like, I mean, these people would know more than I would, so I'm just like, okay. Weird, but okay. So, you might get something from these guys. I think I never did this fight.
Finesse and grace.
Right.
Void, take everything. A storm is coming. Elements converge. Finesse and grace.
Okay, maybe not. What about these guys? I could have sworn there was a group that I didn't fight. It might be these guys. Like I just couldn't be fucked to fight them. Also, how's the YouTube stream? Is it good? It should be good.
Last chance.
YouTube stream is very lizard. Okay, thank you.
Hang on tight.
All right.
Flashing through the sky.
I think there is another vendor
Here we go.
at the Sacred River that I didn't buy stuff from. There's one near the end of the game. Maybe one in the Monolith that I didn't buy everything from? Or I think I got that one. There's an argument that it's like subsidized using the USB revenues, sort of like how consoles are underpriced but subsidized by game sales. I don't know. Like the thing that I don't understand is, yeah, if it's already on there, if it's already built in, then like if it was just active, like how would they be losing money? Like that it doesn't make sense as far as I understand technologically. That it's already on the thing, it's already built in. Like, you don't have to like fucking pirate a USB. You know, like it's already on there. It's not costing, I don't know how it would cost them anything extra to use it. You know? If it was like, oh, pay the extra and we'll mail you the USB to put in the slot. Like, that would make a little bit more sense. It'd be fucking stupid, but it'd make a bit more sense than one that's already on board. You know? Like, they're not getting charged like Roland isn't having to pay like the electric bill of the piano. You know? So like, why does it fucking matter if it's already on there? So like, yeah, the more I think about it, the more the argument of, oh, it lowers the overall cost. And you know, if you want to use it, you can purchase it from them. Like on the surface, I'm like, oh, okay, whatever. You know, at least they're upfront about it. It makes sense. But then the more you think about it, it's like, well, it's already on the fucking piano. Like, it's already there. Like, what the fuck am I paying for? You know? It's like getting a new controller. And the controller being like, it's like, oh, you want to use the, like, you're not using this purely wirelessly? You want to use the USB-C jack on the top? Okay, well, you have to buy it from our website. Like, well, it's already on the fucking controller. Why can't I just plug it in and use it? Oh, it brings the cost down. But how? Why? What's the fucking... Please explain it to me. Why? How does that bring the fucking cost down if you've already installed it in the controller? Yeah, this guy had a lot of shit. Okay. This guy has all the upgraded stuff.
Go back.
So yeah, anyway. Whatever. I like the piano overall. I researched them for so fucking long, and it's the one I settled on. Almost broke you at 2.6 million. Am I? Oh my god, I am below a million. Holy shit.
Hang on tight.
I'm pretty sure I stayed on top of buying everything. Isn't there a vendor on a flying island?
Go.
Surely I bought everything from him. I'm gonna go check the in-game vendor. Is it like I was on top of like buying everything except for like the resources. So like every vendor up until like late game stuff, I bought everything worthwhile.
Here we go.
What are we doing, Expedition 33? Right now I'm just kind of revisiting some old vendors to get some Picto I either missed or some upgraded Pictos, and then I'm going back to the Endless Tower and partaking in endless suffering.
Here we go.
As one does. Oh, Abby, you might want to not watch this part. It should only take a moment, but you're avoiding spoilers, right? I think it's like practically here, right? Maybe one before. Ooh. Actually, no. I think it is. Actually, it might be one before. Yeah. Wait, no. Too far back. Yeah. Dodging spoilers left and right. crazy for even watching in the first place.
Sources, I feel.
Oh, right. There's some weapons I didn't buy. Oh. I already have it. Okay. So I got everything. Yeah.
Motorcycle.
Okay, I guess I got pretty much all of them. What about the DLC? No, I'm pretty sure I bought everything.
Flashing through the sky.
I don't know if this is gonna really change anything for me, but good to have done.
Hang on tight. About to equip Pro Retreat just for the fucking stats. Anti-burn, stun. But man, that 20 Lumina is huge for me though. Then we're gonna fight. I've been fighting Lamp Master. I killed Duo Least. And I've been fighting the Lamp Master. I've dabbled in Clay and Simon. I have not made any progress on either of them, so no spoilers on that. Damn. Did I just get this? Like, I had longer break before, but like, did I just upgrade this to level 29? Why have I not been using this? The stats on this are crazy. Or maybe I was, and I unequipped it for whatever reason. Oh boy. Yeah. Verso's not the. I mean, she's literally a glass cannon, so whatever. We could probably do something better with Minoko. He's got a fuck ton of defense. He might be okay. Ciel's also got a ton of defense, but she could use more health. Maybe we do one of these, I guess. Anti-burn. Oh shit. The fucking Lumina that's the problem. I don't think I'm gonna want to get rid of anything. Ah. Get rid of Greater Shell. Also get rid of Painter. Or Radiant Parry. I think that'll work. And then we replace combo attack 2 with anti-burn, and then we get combo attack 2. Okay. How's Luna aim? Not great. Not exactly great. Double burn is just I gotta replace the double burn Picto with literally anything else. And try to get it in Lumina. The Picto is just so bad. I do have Faint. Why does that have good stats? Oh, the crit rate? Unless you're like trying to suggest like some kind of strategy with Faint, I don't really care. I tried using it on Verso for a bit whenever I got it. I didn't really like it. Yeah, I tried using it on I actually built Verso around it when I first got it. For Steel Strike. I had that and Frenzy and just as much stuff as I could stack, and it was okay. I'm sure I could do something even crazier now with it, but since I've like rehauled their builds entirely, but I didn't like it because of the, I call them Bapanada stacks. It basically rendered everything else in his skills like useless. Because every turn he's got to do at least 4 hits. So, well, Haza, thank you. Welcome back. But I felt like it kind of, it turned him into like he could only do the one thing, basically. Yeah, one trick. But it's cool. It's a cool thing. I just didn't like it. Right now, I'm not really looking to rehaul their builds. I'm just trying to get them a bit more health, mostly. Maybe defense as well. Probably just throw anti-stun on her. The problem, for anyone who's new to my playthrough, the problem is shit like this. I'm not using Energy Master. I'm not using Klea's Life. I'm not using Second Chance. I'm not using Cheater. And a lot of those have a fuck ton of stats tied to them as well. So now that I'm like, well, okay, let me get them some more stats. I'm having to equip just random shit. Oh, where's was it Longer Break? One of them had something pretty good. Yeah, there's Cheater. Oh, Cheater's not that great stats. Well, I mean, 400 speed with the health. It's not bad, but the others are better. Longer Break. Yeah, this is kind of nuts. I should probably put this on Luna, I think. Or that, oh god, crit. Her crit's gonna fucking suck, but she does have critical burn at the very least, and she's gonna be keeping everyone burning. So there is that. That's why she's right at 75% crit rate. She gets 25% from critical burn. But now I'm fucking with that. Unless there's one that's like health and crit. That could be pretty good. That isn't equipped on somebody else. Ooh. Huh. Does this include revive? Does anyone know? Does that count as a healing skill? I would hope so. Okay. But now I need to get double burn. Oh, right. I gave her all the combo attack stuff because of what I'm doing with her. Yeah, I gotta get rid of something here. I could get rid of this. Because I don't do a base attack often with her. Maybe get rid of that. Get rid of healing parry. Okay. Double burn. Oh, it's 30. Fuck, I thought I got too much. Shit. Hmm. Oh, the healing for Minoko's gradient? Yeah, I don't really like using Sanctuary too often, but I have been using it a lot lately, so you're not wrong there. Solo fighter. Russia fighting alone. Sure. Now, Mael is... Her attack power doesn't look like much. But if she gets down to 1 HP, just trust me that it is quite much. Yeah, she's just a... She's a glass cannon, but she gets shields. I did get something... Fuck, what was it? Shielding... Was it shielding something? It was something with shields. Oh, shield affinity I've had for a while, but that... But she only gets the shields once, so maybe not. She has +3 on start. And she gets 2 more whenever I use last chance. She has 5 total. I think that's all she's getting shield-wise. Yeah. Oh, she doesn't need longer powerful. Because she has SOS power. Unless, wait, correct me if I'm wrong, but SOS power stays until you go above 50% health, right? Like it's permanent when you're below 50%, correct? Or is it just for like a few turns? I think it's just for a few turns. Are you sure? Okay, I think she's pretty solid. Verso's pretty good too. Yeah, I think we're all right. I kind of wish Verso had Because he doesn't have a lot of defense. Like, she's got, holy fuck, she's got so much goddamn defense. She's kind of a tank. Her stats are really good. Kind of slow. Not the best crit, but... Luna is pretty good, too. Luna is very good. I don't... Defense, speed. Is there something I could replace here? 20 points, though. Thank you, Flash. Health and crit would be great. Right, longer break. Maybe. Yeah, I'd get more use out of that. 4,800 and 301. They really don't want to give up any health and crit, do they? Oh, there you go. Oh. No. Ooh. Sure. But how will I make enough for Frenzy? I want Frenzy. Alright, let's see. Goddamn, 12k health. I want Frenzy. Maybe... Do I have greater shell? I do. I know how we handle this. Longer powerful. Longer shell. Greater powerful. Greater shell. Powering attack. We have protecting attack. Hard equipped. And that, instead, will go to... Fuck. I'm gonna have to get rid of exposing attack. Yeah, there's not really anything else I'm willing to give up. Unless I want to get rid of greater shell. Or longer shell. I could get rid of one of those. I feel like I don't know how often I even get to make use of this. It's like by the time we get a fucking turn against these assholes I'm fighting, the defenseless thing's already worn off. Oh no, Koseki, I literally did that at the start of the stream because I forgot that vendor existed, and I've been watching one of my friends' playthroughs from back whenever the game launched, and I saw him turning in journals there. I was like, fuck, I forgot about that vendor, and I went and I looked, and yeah, he gave me a ton. But the thing is, if you look at the title, I'm limiting my Lumina intentionally. Like, I'm sitting on 362 colors of Lumina. I want all my characters at level 99 to have 200 Lumina on the dot. I kind of fucked up with my L. She'll have like 201. But everyone else should have 200 on the dot. Because I feel like if you just are giving them all the Lumina, like all the color of Lumina, there's a point where you just kind of have everything on everyone, you know? And plus I'm not doing like I'm not using Cheater, I'm not using Clea's Life, I'm not using Second Chance, like I'm not using what's it called, the energy one. I'm not using any of those, and I feel like most players, like, they're using those and they're needing those Lumina points for those big Pictos Energy Master. Like I'm not using any of these. So I can get away with less Lumina. But yeah, I'm trying to limit the Lumina just to, so I'm forced to kind of have more creative solutions than just like, okay, well, everyone's got everything. Like the only thing like that where everyone's got everything is everyone has augmented, what's it called? Augmented counter 1, 2, and 3. That's like a must for me, for everyone. But even that's not That's not too much, right? It's what, 15 points total. Are you gonna do whenever you fight Simon? I fought Simon, like base game Simon, for 30 hours. Well, like 27 hours. And I beat him, I think rather under-leveled, not using cheater, no Klea's life. It took like 27 hours, but I did it. Now, I don't know what he's got going on. Please don't spoil that for me. Like, I fought him quite a bit. I consider him my vacation spot. I'll fight like Lamp Master a bit and be like, oh, I need a break. I'm going to fight Simon. I just like fighting Simon. And I'll just go and I'll just parry him a bunch. But like, I've barely moved his fucking health bar. So I don't know what all goes on with him in the DLC. I don't want to know. Same with Clea. So, you know, don't be like, oh, well, in phase 2, this happens. I don't know anything about that, or if it even exists. I'm sure it does. I'll cross that bridge when I come to it. But yeah, no, I killed Simon with God, I forgot what the final parry count was. It was like 260 something parries or some shit, which is funny because like that was a lot at the time, but I also killed Dueliste, you know, with similar restrictions. And Dueliste, which I killed, I think last stream or the one before, that shit was like 500 something parries. Yeah. Dueliste is fucking nuts. But yeah, I'm not concerned about Simon. I look forward to it. Like, because of self restrictions, Elden Ring's DLC final boss took me 110 hours. That's just time in the boss room. And I have 16 years of experience and over 20,000 hours in Soulsborne games. So it's not like it was my first Souls game or some shit. Yeah, I like kind of creating my own, using like restrictions I want to do for like either if it's like a character I'm doing in a Souls game or something I think is fun for the sake of like a little challenge in this game. Like I like kind of creating my own challenges for myself. I think the downside to that though as a content creator is it's not like something I can really market well. You know? Like I think my kill on the final boss of Elden Ring DLC was something that rivals a lot of like challenge runners with their like soul level 1 new game plus 7, you know, whatever, because my DPS was so shit. It was like an 8-minute long fight. And the problem is, though, as a content creator, I can't really market that well. Like, what the fuck am I going to put in the title? New game plus 7, rune level 200, meteoric ore blade, but on a faith build that wasted the extra points to meet the minimum int requirement, so he could use it. And then also other restrictions for the sake of immersion. Like I can't market that well. That's the one downside, but I do it for my own fun. And yeah, a fight like Simon, like base game Simon, like whenever it's over, I'm just like, fuck.
I miss them already, you know? Hold on. Parl's trying to get in. Let me go open the door. 1 second. Okay. That. Ugh. Yeah, I'm not good at the clickbait. I'm not a good clickbaiter. Sadly. Oh, hold on 1 moment. Hold on. Hold on. Cat. Come on. Come on. Go. Hey. What are you doing? Sorry. Paul. Boy. You can't be there. Can you move? Whose opinion on the game? Oh, I'll give you an opinion. Give me a second. Boy. Come on. You know what else have cats that just cause as much trouble as possible at any given moment? Yeah, yeah. He's trying to bite me. When he gets like this, he doesn't stop until I show him he has food in his bowl. Give me one moment, chat. Okay. Father, I can see the bottom of the bowl. Yeah. Sorry about that. We're back. He is locked out of the stream room. He will not enjoy. Sure. Yeah, Nick, are you still here? I don't know if you're still here. It took a bit. But my thoughts on this game, I think, no, not you, not Nicholas, Niklaus. Too many Nicholases in the chat. Yes, I do think the game's worthy of Game of the Year. Even more so, it might be my favorite game of all time. It's either this or Elden Ring, basically, for me. But like, if we're talking Game of the Year, if there was an award, I mean, I think there is, but like this would be in the running and possibly the winner if there was a game of the decade that was like super popular. It's that fucking good. It's genuinely that good. Don't listen to anyone who's like, oh, it's shit. It's overhyped dog shit. They either haven't played it or like, have they got some like weird fucking agenda with video games? It's just fucking good. If it's not your thing, it's not your thing. But at the very least, people who play the game and it's not their thing, you know, I think if they're not fucking psychotic, they can be like, okay, like I see what it's doing, and you know, I can recognize why people like it, but it's not for me. And that's fair. That's fucking fair. But the people who are like, no, it's complete fucking trash, like they're just yelling to yell. It's genuinely a really fucking good game. I know someone who hates turn-based games got hooked on this. Yeah, because the mechanics keep you, like if you're doing the parrying and the dodging and perfect timing shit, like that keeps you engaged. Even in the turn-based stuff. Because like I can like turn-based, but it's not my favorite shit. But in this, it's so good. The story's really great. Oh my god. The story's so fucking good to the point to where, like, the reason why I consider this possibly my favorite game of all time, you guys know my favorite games are usually From Software games. And, like, no game that I've ever played has had me, one, loving the gameplay, two, loving the story, like loving the gameplay to the extent of going to like crazy like challenge levels for myself, like I've done in like Souls games as well with my builds, and then loving the story to the extent where I deep dive into the lore, like myself, not watching YouTube videos or anything, theory crafting about the lore, and even months after beating the game, still on a daily basis am coming up with theories and thinking about the story, and just wanting to talk about it. And then three, the soundtrack being so fucking good that it like dug up like a buried passion in my brain that I forgot about, which was my desire to really get into piano back whenever I took a course in college for piano. And I couldn't afford my own piano at the time. And I just forgot about it over time. And this game, dude, oh my God, the piano and the fucking tracks. I mean, all the soundtracks are holy shit. But it's so good. And then the themes involving piano, it's so good that I'm like, I have to get a fucking piano. So this game got me to buy a fucking piano. I now have a digital piano that I bought that I was playing earlier. I practiced for like 3 hours. I'm learning Alicia. It's the title track. Yeah, I bought a piano just so I could learn the tracks in this game. And what I'm getting at is no other game I've played has either done any of those things, let alone all of those things at once. You know? Which is why I'm like, you know, I will definitely have put more hours into something like Elden Ring or Dark Souls 1 or whatever than this, because the PvP and, you know, the builds I make with the PvP and all that. But this has been already just far more impactful for me. Which is why it's so hard to, you know, judge where it is on my own personal list. It's either number 1 or number 2, and it's fucking close either way. And it's for different reasons. You know, people claim skill issue and Megalo if you're not a fan of the combat of this game. Like, I'm really a huge fan of the game, but the combat didn't grow on me much. Yeah, I think, like, Ebby in the chat right there, Ebby Sam, a little bit above you. Ebby's not a fan of the pairing or the dodging or the perfect timing shit either. And that's another thing that this game does well. If you don't want to do that, you don't have to do that. The game even says when you're picking the difficulty, it suggests that parries are optional on the Expeditioner difficulty. So if you want, you can pick like Expeditioner difficulty, and then you get stuff like Energizing Pain. No longer gain AP on parry, +1 AP on getting hit. So you get shit like this, and there's a few other things that can work like this, and then you could build for health and defense, and you can just eat shit the entire time and treat it like a regular turn-based game if you want to. The game gives you the tools to tailor the experience to what you want, and that's just another thing that's great about the fucking game. It's not what I personally care for, but the fact you can fucking do it, I think, is really cool. Like, it works for both sides of the fence. So, yes. Do I think this game is worthy of Jeff Keighley's official Game of the Year trophy? Absolutely. Yes. 100%. Do I think it's worthy of far more accolades than just that? Yes, but I'm also not like, I watch the Game Awards every year mostly for the fucking trailers and stuff, but I do like to, like, I can at least appreciate the idea of the award through the lens of like the devs being excited about it, you know, that because they're getting like recognition on a big scale. So that's cool. I don't think Jeff Keighley, you know, has full say over what is officially quote unquote the game of the year just because he made a fucking show called the Game of the Year Awards or whatever the fuck, the Game Awards. So I don't like that the conversation around Game of the Year has become synonymous with that, but it's just so happened it's also my Game of the Year, let alone maybe my game of all time.
The music is what got me buying this game. I'd say the music and the art in this game are the strongest elements. Yeah, like not only did I get the piano, I'm practicing piano because of this game, but let me have some water. But I'm like I've started a Patreon that I'm waiting to launch officially because I need support to help me with it. But I'm gonna be writing like reviews and shit. I have a huge Expedition 33 review that I already wrote up. It's fucking massive, without any spoilers in it and shit. And then I'm gonna also do other articles about like the lore of the game and like, you know, boss fights, mechanics, etc. I'm essentially using it to just like deep dive into whatever topics I want to in like a blog post form mostly. But there's also a tier for like added support if anyone chooses to, where I'm going to be showing some progress videos of my piano that I'm practicing. But, and this is what I'm getting at in a very long-winded way, I'm also wanting to get into art. Not as much as the piano, but a bit. So like I have like a tablet to like draw with. I'm going to be drawing a bit. I don't know what the fuck I'll be drawing, but I want to do like at least like 2 drawings a month to start out. So like the piano, the drawing, hell, even the writing a bit, like the writing reviews and shit, like in various ways, it's all been mostly inspired by this fucking game. Yeah, the game's fucking nuts. It's very good. To sum up, yes, I think it is a very good game. Let's get rid of this frenzy. Done. The only downside of this game has a really smug and an ignorant fan base saying stuff not knowing that it's heavily inspired by its JRPG and turn-based contemporaries. But I mean, Dark Souls is a similar issue, nothing new. You're gonna get that no matter where you fucking look. Yeah. I think that's mostly an issue with like social media in general. These days especially, people just hop on like Twitter and shit to just argue with each other and be like, it just, I think most, well, okay, maybe not most people, but a lot of people hopping on social media are doing it to complain about something they've read. And with the way shit like Twitter has gone lately, where you're rewarded for more engagement on your post, which means rage baiting, you've got people like, you got people saying like, oh, Expedition 33 fucking sucks. And then it's getting a ton of traction, and then you get heavy defenders of the game that are like, how dare you? And then they're leaning into it even harder to like push back, and it just sucks. It just fucking sucks. Social media fucking sucks. And I think it's a big portion of that, but you're going to have that with any big game. With like a dedicated fan base. I did, Buck. Yeah, I did. I'm exhausted defending the... You don't have to defend the game. Like, the only thing... If someone comes in here and is like, hey, I don't think this game is that good. I'm like, okay. I mean, it's kind of weird. You came in here to... Seems like you're looking for an argument, but whatever. The only thing that I'll be like, okay, well, hold up a moment, is the AI conversation side of it. Because that was just a really fucking unfortunate mishap that has been used as a fucking narrative. A really annoying narrative. That's like the most annoying thing I've seen. Cause like in like 2022, whenever everybody was fucking with AI shit, because it was the hot new thing. Apparently, some of the devs were like, "Hey, let's try this on some placeholders, see how we like it." And they're like, not for us. And some of them just slipped through the fucking cracks. Or like one placeholder texture or a couple placeholder textures. I don't remember exactly how many. I think it's just the one like series of like posters or whatever. And it got removed from the game 5 days later. And now you got people that are like, "Oh, the whole game's AI generated." And they're like, "No, it's not." It's like, no, it is. And it's really fucking annoying because back in 2022, where this conversation all started, you had people being like, devs should, at least before dismissing it, they should try it out. You know, just try it out. It's the future. And you have some devs that are like, "Okay, fuck it. Let's try it on some placeholders." And they're like, "Okay, not for us. Moving on." They forget to remove some. And now probably the very same fucking people are like, oh, you tried it. No. You tried it once. You can't go back on it. It's like, okay, well, you're a really fucking annoying person to talk to. It's like there's no winning with people like that. There's just not. So yeah, everyone was fucking with that shit back in 2022. And if the devs are like, "Yeah, no, we tested it. It's not for us. We moved on." And some of the things we tested with made it into the game, unfortunately. Like it's a very unfortunate situation because now you have the most annoying motherfuckers on the internet trying to prop that up as like a main focus kind of a thing. That's the only thing that annoys me about it, but I'm not going to go start arguing with people on fucking Twitter about it. And I don't think you should either, because that's just not, trust me, that's just not fucking worth it at all. Yeah, invalid. Like, the entire game is a celebration of art, quite literally. So it's like the fact that that slipped in because they tested shit out back whenever everyone and their fucking grandma was testing shit out. It just sucks because it applied the worst possible narrative to a game that's doing the exact opposite. Yeah, that's the only thing where if someone shows up in my stream and tries to say something about that, I'm like, hold on, you might not have the full story. It's unfortunate that it's fucking tied to it. That's all you can really say. But yeah, I don't recommend arguing with anybody on Twitter these days, especially since it's probably literally a bot. Like I used to have the guilty pleasure of scrolling through replies of like controversial tweets, just seeing what people are talking about, you know. And come to find that now whenever you do it, most of the people you click on, if you click on their profile, they're pushing some kind of crypto. They have an AI generated avatar and they have an AI generated banner. And whenever you realize how many bots you can fucking pinpoint with that same setup, it's going to become very clear just how overrun the shit is and how a lot of them are programmed to respond to you in like a combative manner to get you engaging more with whatever the fucking post is. Hell, some of them, I saw a post that was like, it was like a fucking cat video or something. I don't remember what it was. And I realized that the person who posted it, quote unquote person, was one of these bot accounts, and then all the replies under it were also bot accounts, and it had like 80,000 likes or some shit. And I'm like, this is just like, this whole interaction is literally just all bots. And I'm not saying that in like oh, you're a bot, bro. I mean literally like all fucking bots. Maybe deep down under the blue check marks it wasn't bots, but you'd have to scroll for fucking days, right? So just know that if you're arguing with someone on Twitter, there's a good chance you're talking to a fucking robot programmed by a massive fucking loser who doesn't leave his house, and you're talking to somebody who doesn't leave their house, but is slightly less of a loser than that person. So yeah, I'd never heard of dead internet theory until like recently, and I'm like, okay, if it's like, from what I understand, it's like eventually everyone online engaging with each other is all bots or something, and there's like no actual people on the internet. Like, I could see that happening. It would have to be in a future where everyone's like, the internet fucking sucks now, we're just not using it. But like, I don't see that happening. But like, if it's completely overrun by bots, like completely, where most quote unquote people you're engaging with are bots, I could see that happening. But like, that's why I keep bringing up the Patreon thing, because it's going to have a book club and a game club, not paywalled. And I want as many of you motherfuckers who are willing to take part in it, because I think it would be very healthy, mentally healthy for all of us to, if you don't do some fucking reading, to maybe do some reading, maybe, you know, draw some art, playing retro video games and talking about them. I don't know about the healthy side of that, but that'd be fun at least. Yeah, like my Patreon's gonna be set up to where, you know, over time I'm gonna be engaging with shit like that less, and doing stuff that's just not gonna cause my brain to fucking leak out of my ears in the next 5 years, you know? Now let's beat our head against this for hours.
Watch out, my elf.
Okay, I need to remember how to play. I've been talking.
Ready to strike.
I'm ready.
Okay, yeah, this is a bust. Yeah. 2 over. Good start. Good start.
Okay. I'll do it. Danger! Lune, watch out! Danger!
Watch out.
Ah. Luna's gonna have to wait.
Last chance.
Okay. Messy, but all right.
Watch out, my elf. Bring it on.
Fuck. Okay. Hey, thank you, Yuki. Oh, somebody remind me after this to change Lumina. I need to give her. I need to make sure she has a proper healing ability that I can use. On my way over to the stream, I think I saw the schedule lying in the gutter, unconscious, drunk, shot, and stabbed. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you? No. I don't know anything about it. What's a schedule? What is that? Oh, fuck.
You can do it.
Get ready.
Okay.
Just try it.
Ah, the fucking delay.
Okay.
God damn it. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Yeah, Ashen. Like, a lot of people doing that are just doing it to have a fucking narrative to run with. Oh, what am I doing? Ah, thank you. You're gonna have to remind me again.
Finesse and grace.
I'm gonna forget again.
Lost chance. On me. Not giving up.
There's some damage. Ah, that's not what I wanted to do. Shit. Hey, Anonymous hooking up Abby. There you go, Abby. Thank you, Anonymous. And Lebowski, welcome back.
Prepare for oblivion. Just try it. Coming. Rest. Just try it.
Ugh.
Okay.
Bring it on. I'm impressed.
Finesse and grace. Prepare for annihilation.
Oh, what a mess.
Cut him down. This will hurt. Just try it. Bring it on. Bring it on.
Okay, all right. Lune.
When I shoot the lamps, because I don't want it to turn dark. Because if you parry the lamps, you get guaranteed AP. But I've gotten far enough to where I've seen that it just goes dark anyway. So I'll probably shoot them eventually, but... Shooting lamps turns it dark. If you shoot all of them, it will. Like, you can shoot them and leave one, but one, I like pairing them anyway, whenever I'm actually fucking pairing them. And two, you get guaranteed AP from it if you're pairing it. But I did find that in, like, I got to, like, the third revive on him, and he just sends you into the darkness anyway, eventually. And then he's got the lamps in the darkness, so I'll probably pop them then. Yeah, Kaseki, I didn't read the rest of that message because, like, it might... Like, I'm not looking for, like, help with any strategies or, like, anything like that. So... I don't know whether or not you mentioned something that I'm unaware of, but I have very selective reading. It's like a bit of spoiler precaution. It's just been ingrained in me over the years. So if you didn't, I apologize. But if you did, fair warning, like, I don't really want to know anything. Because I'm just... You know, I like to figure out my own solutions to things as I encounter them. But yeah, like, that's based off what I've done so far, like what I've encountered so far. I think next time he switches over to, like, the darkness with the lanterns up, I'll pop the lanterns then. It's kind of the goal. No problem. Like I said, I didn't even read it. This has to count as a healing spell, right? You guys can tell me that. Because, like, I have Empowered Healer. Using a healing skill gives 50% more damage for one turn. Rebirth has to be a healing skill, right? Yeah, it's green with a little fucking plus, and it technically heals. It says health in it. It has to be. I don't believe it does. There's no way. There's no way it doesn't. I guess I could test it. Like, look at Healing Light. Look at Revitalization. They're green with a little plus sign in the icon. So is Rebirth. I don't recall Rebirth ever triggering an on-heal effect. Is it technically on-heal? It says using a healing skill. It's talking about, like, the category of skill as opposed to, like, on-heal. Like, plus 2 AP on healing an ally. I feel like that's arguable. But using a healing skill, I think it counts as a healing skill. I'll try it. I'll fucking keep an eye out for it. If Lune doesn't fucking die immediately.
Okay. Careful, my elf.
Careful now. Not impressed. Bring it on. That's some damage. Prepare for oblivion. Watch out, my elf. Oh well. Coming. Oh well.
Parries! chance.
Piece of shit.
Not giving up. This will hurt.
Careful now. You're outmatched. Get ready.
From me.
Oh, I don't like that.
Watch out, Miguel.
From me. Dance. Let's dance. Okay. And yeah.
Your existence ends now.
Probably should have done a mark. How am I fucking that up?
Watch out, Miguel.
Let's dance.
Watch out, Miguel. Oh well.
I'm dead. No, not really.
Did I die again?
Yes.
Sorry, failed.
Okay, we can test this now.
Overflowing with energy.
So we'll see it proc on the right.
A brilliant life.
Yes, it works. Nice. Oh, come on, Verso. What the fuck was that, dude?
Watch out. Cut him down. This will hurt.
Ready to evade. Careful, Verso.
Bring it on.
Brace yourself. I'll do it. Danger!
Bring it on. Bring it on. Watch out.
Ready to evade.
Thank you, Adrenal, for the year. Welcome back. Holy shit. Yeah, fuck it.
Lightning dance.
I think I'll improvise.
Wait, why didn't I?
Disaster
No,
expedition.
whatever.
Last chance. Brace yourselves. Ready to evade. John! Brace yourself.
Rest.
This will hurt.
You're right. It will. Is it? This is. No, no. We're gonna save that for the next one. That's definitely overkill.
I've lived through worse.
Let's push forward.
Watch out.
Spill some ink.
I think I'll improvise. Not impressed.
Shit.
Born once more.
Fuck. I don't like this setup. I don't like that. Okay, let's see how B team does.
I'm waiting. Useful. Good. Feel better. Okay. Okay. Feel better. Good. Good. Okay. Okay.
Boy. Yeah. No, we won't use Sanctuary. Instead... let's do this.
I'm not even wanting to break this thing, really. Yeah.
Your turn to dance.
Feel better. Good. Okay. I feel better. I feel better. Oh, now.
What? How am I? Why am I doing that?
Gamble. Okay. Try.
I am refreshed. I am refreshed.
Take your shot.
Not great.
Try. Okay. Okay. Feel better. Feel better. Feel better. Take your shot. Okay. Feel better. Feel better. Good.
Are you feeling better?
Feel better.
Energized. Oh, really? Wow. Two.
Feel better.
She's feeling better.
Beat.
She said she's feeling better. She's feeling better, I guess.
Hey. Your turn to shine.
My, what lovely feet. Foolish move. Refreshed.
Okay, that didn't work. Oh my god, look at the left side of the screen.
Not today. Take your shot. Feel better. Good. I'm ready. Peaceful. Feel better. Good. I feel better. Peaceful. Good. Shiny. Feel better. Okay. Useful. Useful. Okay. Good. Not today. Useful. Feel better. Useful. Okay.
What? Bullshit.
Okay, stop missing one, CL. You're doing this on purpose.
Okay. Feel better. Okay. Okay.
God damn it.
Let's gamble.
Do you know what? No. Sorry, Minoko. I think she's got an opportunity here, and we're not wasting it. Hold on. Let's see how cook.
Let's play. You shot? Tiny. Good.
Fuck.
Try. Useful. Not today.
God damn it. Don't let CL cook. One moment. Oh. Okay.
Last chance.
Let's go the path.
Ready to evade.
What am I doing? What am I doing?
You do.
Do you go for audio or visual cue? Both. On this guy, it's a lot of audio cue. But I usually do both.
Good step.
Oh my god. But I'm jumping the gun since still breathing.
Not looking good.
Uh-oh. Dirty. The fight's over, bud. No one gives a shit about your lamps. Let's go. Look, chat, I need a little break from the lamp master, so let's go somewhere nice and relaxing. Like a walk on the beach, you know, bit of fresh air. Nice fresh air. I really don't want to change my shield setup. Fuck. She the only one getting shields? Her and Minoko. I mean, I could just do this. Great set. There. My elf shields.
think that's it. Yeah. Oh. Oh no, that's energizing. Won't be needing that. I mean, that could be good. Or this. This could be great. No, I think all he has is base shield. Right. Every third hit of a skill. Got a lot of multi-hits. Yeah, you know what? He's got a lot of triple hits, if not more. You know what? In this fight, don't care. That's fine. Sure. Why not? Yeah, Creation Void. Obscure. The
Saka Patat attack. I think those are the only ones I have that are triple hits, but they're all big hits, you know. Okay, I think we're good. All right. Wait. No. Whatever. It's fine. All right, time for the easiest boss.
Careful, Mael.
Classic Mael. Hell yeah. Nice. No. Run it back. Run it back. I love how that just deletes you.
Incoming. Not impressed. Watch out, my owl. Not impressed.
Careful, Verso. Ready to evade. Ready to evade.
He's not even attacking you, Luna. Fuck off. All right, B team.
Okay.
I'd love a dance.
All right, Minoko. All yours, bud. Good job, Minoko. Oh, shit. Oh, I know the problem. I know the problem. I know the problem. Yeah, we gotta go back to this. All right, now we're ready.
Watch out, my owl.
Dude, I need Saint Riot to go back to this boss ASAP. That man has a problem whenever it comes to Night Rain.
fine. No, he's not.
I'm ready.
He needs an intervention.
I'm ready. I'll do it.
Yeah, I saw him get to Simon. He finally got to phase 3.
Okay.
He finally got to phase 3. Like, base game
Not
Simon.
today. Okay. Feel better. Good. Okay.
And he gets to the screen that says, like, you know, send in reserve team.
Not today.
Makes a big speech. And then because he always cancels that screen, he muscle memory said no. And he never made it back. And I'm so mad about it.
That's useful. Okay. Okay. Good.
No! See how you had it. You love that you skipped phase 3? That's fucking disgusting.
Careful, Verso.
Simon looks like a harder fight than the Lamp Master? Nah.
I'm ready.
Just try it.
Yeah, I need Saint to go back. I need Cody to go back. I'm keeping track of all my friends who need to go back to the game. Saint Riot, Excessive Profanity, Lance McDonald. I would like for Future Man to go back, but he's not going to. Maybe to do the DLC. He hasn't done the DLC, but he's seen. He saw Duo Lease in the Endless Tower after the update. He was like, fuck no. So I've accepted that at least the Endless Tower isn't for him.
Feel better. Good. Peaceful. Take your shot.
What am I forgetting?
Better.
Like, I don't think you guys understand how deep my obsession has gone with this game. Like, whenever I'm not streaming it, I'm constantly thinking about it. Or I'm practicing the songs on piano. Or I'm watching it in like YouTube VODs. And I'm running out of fucking YouTube VODs from the people I know who have played it.
Incoming.
That was almost too early. I felt it. I almost fucked that.
Coming.
You think you have an inverse problem with E33 like Saint does in Night Rain? Yeah, but this is like a good game.
Last chance.
I've lived through worse.
Really, we can't get Angel Eyes? Okay. Ooh, unless, do I go Mark? No. Try for skill check.
Watch out, my hell.
Guard up. No margin for error.
Oh. Well, how can I resist?
Get out of this canvas.
Get the fuck out of this canvas, Simon. Fucking roulette. That's
Looking
fine.
good.
Could have been worse. Could have been worse.
Oh well.
You piece of shit. Fuck off! No, too early.
On me.
This is, as far as I'm concerned, canonical. I had my L solo him all the way up until the switch on regular Simon. 1 HP. Obviously no shields. Just parrying like a fucking psycho. All the way up until he fucking stomped her out. And then the actual team came in. So good. It took forever too.
Short.
Just all parries, man. No, if Verso has Angel Eyes, he'll come back.
I'd love a dance.
Unless you're talking about in like the original fight, whenever they actually get deleted from the canvas, no. Angel Eyes won't save them. Fuck. I love that that's synced up with the music at just the right moment.
The dance begins. Lost chance.
My turn. Prepare for oblivion.
Oh fuck, she was still alive. God damn it.
Parry it.
Okay.
Not giving up.
Try it, Mile. Fuck it.
Get out of this campus.
Ooh, see, there's some damage. Okay, now do it again.
Prepare for annihilation.
Fuck.
Just try it. Bring it on.
What? This fucking cheater? He skipped a turn. Am I crazy? I think he gets an extra turn if he deletes somebody.
Your turn to shine.
Okay.
Also, I don't think that the bug is still in the game. I swear I experienced it before, but it seems fixed.
Useful.
Oh, really?
Speaking of night raining plans and checking out Everdark Balancers, I haven't beaten regular Balancers. Like, the new content was interesting for like a week, and then I just not even. And then just very quickly it was, you know, as expected, the realization that it's still just the same gameplay loop.
Bring it on.
Take cover. Danger. Ready to evade.
Yeah, I think he gets an extra turn from either. I think whenever he removes people from the canvas, maybe pulling chroma as well. I'm not sure.
Let's push forward.
Your turn to dance.
Okay. Useful. Okay. Useful. Feel better. Useful. Today, useful. Good.
Now the fun begins. begins.
Okay. I almost gave us shields without thinking. Yeah, let's do this. Piece of shit.
Foolish move.
Let's dance.
Hi, Lance. Lance, don't look. Lance, don't look.
Careful, Verso.
Fuck. Thank you, Lance. You have to look at the trailer for Sword and Fairy 4 Remake. It's fucking Expedition 33 Chinese. I don't believe you. I don't know if you're, with a name like that. I don't know if you're just fucking with me or not looking. I want you to see. I'm not looking at Sword and Fairy 4 Remake. Also, thank you, Pizza Dude. Also, chat, go follow Lance. Not only did he create Bloodborne, but he's going to be returning to Expedition 33 very soon. Isn't that right? Isn't that right, Lance? Can I post a link? You will be so mad. Okay, post the fucking link, Lance. I'm not pulling it up on stream because I just can't be bothered to set it up. Is clicking on this link going to instantly DMCA me? Just out of curiosity. I don't know if I can like mute it in time. I muted it. Okay, let me. I'm skipping ahead a bit. Okay, a lot of cinematic stuff. How is this? What are you on about? Are you just making me watch this? Is there a timestamp that I should be looking at? Where's the fights? I assume you're talking about the fights. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Even the fucking on the left side of the screen, the turn order and shit is just. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is. Yeah. Shit. I mean, surely other games have done like turn order on the left side of the screen kind of style, like stylized, right? Surely. It's clearly Expedition 33 though. There's a good chance. Yeah.
Final Fantasy X had that? Okay. Yeah, surely they're copying Final Fantasy X and Persona. They're not copying Game of the Year, recent Game of the Year Expedition 33. Right? I'll go to bed. No more spoilers for me. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Also, play this next stream. I'm going to be very upset.
Careful now.
Anonymous gifting Lance a sub. Thank you, Anonymous. Chat, go follow Lance.
Try me. Feel better. Feel better.
I'd ask what Lance was playing today, but it wasn't Expedition 33, so I don't care. No, it was Neo. I know.
Feel better. Good. I feel better.
Yeah, anyone joining from Lance's stream, welcome to hell. This is just, we have multiple choices of like our flavor of hell. This is my favorite flavor. But there's others I could do.
Careful, my elf.
Let's spill some ink. Last chance.
I think I'll improvise. Cut him down.
Heard you talking about dead pixels in your camera. Those are hot pixels. They're easy to fix on your own. I had them. Google tells you how. It should take a few minutes. Yeah, no, I appreciate that, Galthrin. But earlier today, or technically last night, I Googled like Sony A6600 red pixels. I found a video from some dude like 2,000 subs on YouTube. And he's like, hey, do you have what looks like dead pixels in your new camera? Here's how you fix it. Turn it on. Fast forward the date to 2 months from now. Turn it off. Turn it back on and put the date back. And it fucking worked. Apparently adjusting the date in that way like forces it to do like a dead pixel remapping of the lens or some shit. It fucking worked. There was like what looked like 10 dead pixels. Just red and blue pixels all over the video I took. I did that, they're all gone. Crazy. But I appreciate you letting me know. Canon's fix is different. That's very strange. Yeah, it forces like, I guess if you haven't, maybe like every 2 months it does that remapping or something. And so you're forcing the remap by changing the date. It was literally that simple. I fast forwarded to February 2026. I turned it off. I waited like 30 seconds. Turn it back on, put it back to today, took a video, perfect. Crazy.
Prepare for oblivion.
I'm ready.
But I do still have a cleaning kit coming. But at least I don't have to take it into a shop now, which I thought I was gonna have to do. Because I was like, I don't have the expertise to be dealing with all this shit. Apparently I do.
I can do it.
Let me ask, are you using the controller with wire or wireless? I wonder if there's a way to use it wireless with no delay. Are you talking about like my controller right now? I'm playing wired. I'm on PC wired. I don't have very good like Bluetooth in my computer. It's like an external dongle thing that's kind of shit. So I don't bother with it. If this were on PS5, I'd definitely be doing wireless. But yeah, I don't know. If you're experiencing a delay, I don't really have an answer for you.
Let's dance.
I will say this, if you, and this is kind of out there, but if you use, hold that thought. Oh, wait, I want to see if he gets an extra turn here. This motherfucker gets an extra turn if he deletes someone. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. He actually gets an extra turn if he fucking deletes someone.
Let's finish this.
I was gonna say, if you use mouse without borders, if you're playing on PC and you use mouse without borders, I know this is hyper specific, but if you use something like mouse without borders to go to like another computer, and then you like go back to the other to the gaming one, and maybe other programs do it, that's why I'm mentioning it. If you're not like properly clicked into the game, like you could still control and stuff, but like the way you would know is you would go into like, you could go into like your equipment screen, right? And like you can't click on anything, like it won't click on anything. Everything else works. You could go into a fight and everything, but you go to the equipment screen and you can't click anything because you're not properly clicked into the game. If you ever have that issue, there could be like a huge delay. That's the only time I've experienced a delay. Because like I use mouse without borders to like go between my computers. And if I don't make sure I'm clicked back into the game whenever I go back to the gaming computer, there will be a huge delay. I say huge, like to the point to where you're like, it's gaslighting you. You're like, man, why am I missing everything suddenly? And then you realize, and you finally like, oh, all right, I'm not sending in the reserves. Let me change something. You go to your menu and you can't click anything. You're like, oh, fuck. So if you have anything like that that's causing you to not be clicked into the game, that could be causing a delay. I don't know. But that's the only thing I could think of. But maybe it is just wireless latency.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'd say try it wired if you can.
Your turn to dance.
Okay.
Yeah, mouse without borders, like, it works, but it fucking sucks.
Your turn to shine.
No. No, you fucked up, CL. Now you're dead. You're deleted.
Why, yes, I'd love a dance.
Minoko carry.
Why, yes, I'd love a dance. From the bitter dregs.
Honestly, yeah, just do breakpoint. What do you think about that, Simon? Huh? What do you think about that, you piece of shit? Ooh, what?
Foolish move.
What is this shit? What is this horse shit? Oh my god! He's invulnerable if you break him? That's so fucked up. Amazing. 10 out of 10 game, actually. This is for actual sickos. Like, the people really fucked in the head. And I'm one of them. I am that sicko. Most players see that, they get angry. I see that, I'm like, oh yeah.
Ready to
Someone cooked here. No. What happened? Minoko was the only one left, so I used breakpoint, and I broke him. And he became invulnerable until Minoko's next turn.
Just try it.
Okay. Let's spill some ink.
Manage. Prepare for oblivion.
I'll do it.
Fucking hell, Lude! God damn it!
Bring it on.
The dance begins.
Get the fuck out of this
Get out of
canvas,
this
Simon!
canvas.
Get out of the canvas! Oh yeah.
Okay.
You might be like, Peeve, you go through all this trouble to retain the challenge for yourself. Isn't that a bit nuts? Myo has had roulette for the entire fucking game, and it has screwed me like 90 times out of 100. I'll allow it.
Ready to parry.
Wait. No, I didn't need to do that. I wasn't paying attention. Fuck. Oh no, and he's gonna get an extra turn.
Manage. Bring it on.
Trika mocked her instead. Get out of this canvas, and he hit her with the Uno reverse. Hit her with the no you.
Try me.
I'm not used to surviving a hit. It just throws me off whenever it happens.
Why, yes, I'd love a dance.
Is he an almighty? Yes.
My dear.
No. How's the attempts going? I'm just fucking around. I'm supposed to be fighting Lamp Master.
Okay.
Okay, one more actual attempt, then we go back to Lamp Master. How's that?
On me.
Oh, come on. Yeah, that piece of shit got an extra
Just
turn.
try it.
Does anyone here have an Expedition 33 tattoo? Oh, you fucking idiot. There's probably some really cool ones out there. Doing a 33 tattoo on the upper arm would go hard. Oh, like the 33 that's on the... Oh, I was thinking what's on the monolith, but you're talking the 33 on their armband. That would be pretty fucking cool, yeah.
Let's push forward.
You know it'd be awesome if you were like fucking jacked, like huge, like Omega Giga Chad, and you got a 60 tattooed on your arm in like the font that they use because of Expedition 60 being a bunch of fucking Giga Chads. No one would get the reference, but it would be great.
Feel the embrace of fire.
No way. Muscle. Did you type that out before I even suggested it? Muscle's like, no, I'm already doing that. I have it. I have it right now. I got it today. Oh, stop it, Minoko. You're embarrassing yourself. I think he's on Almighty. He should be fine. I think.
Try me.
Nope.
Okay. Useful.
God, that is immediate. If only we had the Giga Chat Expedition 60 game. Not only did they literally tank the barrier, the Gamage barrier, they just like, our muscles are too big. We're not getting Gamaged. Not only do they tank the barrier, but they figured out that it's not the Paintress that's the problem. And then the Giga Chads went down into Renoir's drafts to try to confront him instead. While one of them swam all the way back to Lumiere and then like got gamaged by like the actual Gamage at like the last second. Giga Chads. Hey, what's up, Zach? It's going great. Yeah. Ignore that. Other than that, it's going great. Whenever any of them attempted Simon with the Giga Chads?
Watch out, my L.
No, because they would have killed him. Why am I doing that early?
Not impressed.
Take cover! I'll do it.
Not impressed.
You know, it's really cool that, like, if I really want to do another playthrough, I consider
I'm
it.
ready.
Someone mentioned an Expedition 34 challenge run. Hold on. Ah, fuck. Where you can't use Lumina. You don't use Lumina because Expedition 34 didn't have a Lumina converter.
Not impressed.
I think that'd be really fucking cool. Yeah, so you only get to do... You only get to use the Picto you have hard equipped. Yeah, Pictos would still be allowed, but like you literally just get to equip 3 things for each character.
I'd love a dance. Watch out, my L.
Nessos, dodge. Ready to parry.
Yeah, I could probably not do that, and he'll just take me down to 1 HP himself anyway.
Now was our chance. Feel the embrace of fire.
Not looking good.
Get the fuck out of this canvas.
Get out of this canvas.
Whew.
Not looking good. Look and step. On me.
Oh no, he's gonna get an extra turn.
Brace yourselves.
Piece of shit.
Just try it.
No, I haven't
I'm ready.
I haven't beat Simon. Hell, I haven't even drained this health bar on Simon, so don't mention anything coming up. I haven't made much progress on him. I haven't made any progress on Clea, though I have fought her just the least, probably. I killed Duo least. And I've made it to the 3rd health bar of Lampmaster. I'm wanting to save Simon for last. I just like fighting him. My brain's broken. He's my vacation spot whenever I'm just kind of tired of like Lampmaster or something. Why did I do that? What have I learned about Simon? He's got a lot of attacks, and if you break him, he becomes invulnerable. I recently learned that. But that's all I know, so don't mention anything else, please. I know nothing else about this fight. But I did fight base game Simon for almost 30 hours. So I know a lot about base game Simon. I don't know much about this one.
Okay. Okay. I feel better.
God, CL is so slow.
Useful. I feel better. Good. Okay.
What Lumina restrictions? I'll show you. Everyone, whenever they hit 99, should have 200 Lumina on the dot. Except Mael, who would probably have 201. But yeah, I'm not using any more color of Lumina. as you can see by my 362 in my inventory. And then on top of that, I'm not using what I would consider overly strong. Like, I don't want to say necessarily OP because like literally everybody fucking uses it except me, but quote unquote overly strong Pictos. Like Second Chance, Clea's Life would be pretty helpful, I'm sure, right now. But Energy Master, Cheater, I mean, you know the ones. Yeah, basically anything where I'm like, okay, that's kind of fucking ridiculous. I'm not using it. And that's yeah, basically avoiding stuff like that and 200 Lumina max. Except, you know, my L maybe being like 201. That's pretty much it. Limitations on weapons? I'm just using the ones that I like. Like Chevalum, dude. Chat, get those subs up. 10K subs. Give me 10K subs a month. So I got that real like burning money. And I will get a replica of Chevalum blacksmithed by a blacksmith to like hang on my wall. I love the design of this fucking sword. It is, I just love it. That's why I'm using Chevalum. Also, its perks kind of work out with what I'm trying to do with Steeled Strike. So that works. Mael, I'm using Lithium. I love like clockwork stuff. Big fan. Broomero seems pretty strong with its passives. But I just love the fucking design of it, so I'm like, I'm gonna use it. But I haven't really been like trying to find any way to like abuse the fuck out of it. But it's essentially like Minoko occasionally has angel eyes, you know. So whatever. And like, and a bit of cheater there with the replay instantly when in Almighty Mask. I love this. Ask him. So I build up stains and then I do a base attack and she's got all the combo attacks. So she does like the quadra attack, which is, it just looks fucking cool. I love it. So like a lot of her Lumina are dedicated to that. And then you get the 4 dark stains and then your next thing, like if I use like hell or something, it does a fuck ton of damage. And then I just got this from the duo least and I'm trying to make use of it, but I haven't really had many opportunities because she's in B team and well, you know, you don't get many opportunities to do anything against Simon. But I've seen what it can do against the Lamp Master, and it can be really fucking strong. So yeah, no real restrictions on weapons. Like, I used Simoso whenever I got it, after fighting base game Simon for almost 30 hours. I was like, I gotta try this. Like, it's a bit much, but I gotta fucking try this. And that's whenever I bumped up the enemy HP to 2 times. And then ever since then, if I feel like I'm using something too strong, I'll bump up the enemy HP. So I've done 2 times, 3 times. Wait, no, 3 times doesn't exist. 2 times, 5 times, 10 times. Whenever I went to beat the game finally, after exploring like everything except like the last bit of the Endless Tower, because I heard that, you know, it had in-game spoilers, and sure enough, it fucking did. I bumped it up to 20 times. So I went to Lumiere on 20 times enemy HP. And it worked out. It was I think it was pretty solid. I think that was I think that was the right call. I still one tapped the final boss. Like by one tapped, I mean like, you know, first try, but there was a fight to be had. You know, I've seen people do a first playthrough of this, walk into that final boss room, sneeze, and then the boss just fucking dies. Saint Riot, who I've been watching his first playthrough in his VODs, he went in there, and this was before they had the enemy HP stuff added and stuff. But he went in there, one tapped him again. The boss didn't even get to swing. He didn't see any of the attacks. And I was just like, oh my God. And I hear that was extremely common. And still is, actually. Thank you, Avian, for the year. Welcome back. Thank you very much. Yeah. What else was I gonna say? Oh yeah, the one thing that I'm using that can be really fucking strong is Gamage, because I think Gamage is like, it's like the coolest ability in the game. It's that thing that you get, you're like, holy fuck. It's like Knights of the Round from like Final Fantasy VII, you know? You get it, you're like, wait, what? I can do what now? But Mael has roulette. And 9 times out of 10, whenever I try to Gamage something, it does less damage than if she would have just have done a regular fucking attack. And it wastes all my gradients. So that's what I consider the balance side of that. I'm like, okay, I can use Gamage, but roulette's probably going to fuck me over. So, yeah. Also, I'm not using, I've been avoiding Stendhal since, like, before they nerfed it. I don't know how it is now, but I tried it, like, once whenever I got it. Pre-nerf. And I was like, okay, we won't be using this. It was so fucking strong. Yeah, that's about it I can think of.
Danger!
No, Mael does the most damage. If she lives. She's a blast cannon. Like Mael, I take her down to 1 HP because she gets a bunch of buffs and shit at 1 HP.
Watch out, Mael.
Yeah. How about no HP?
Oh well.
No.
I'm ready. Ready to evade.
I don't think him taking Chroma gives him a turn, but him deleting someone definitely does.
Like you could see it pop up on the left side when he does it.
Let's push forward. Ready to evade. That hurts. Feel the embrace of fire.
No. Fuck.
I'm waiting. Feel better. Okay, useful.
Take your shot.
Feel better. Good. Okay.
Really? A little early?
That's more like it.
Yeah, I'm not interested in building for like absolute max damage. And if I ever do, I will I counteract it with enemy HP buffs, you know. Cuz like I want this to be a fucking challenge, you know? I don't want to walk in here, push a fucking button, delete them. I don't know anything about any extra phases. Please don't tell me shit. But like delete and then like delete. Let's be honest, he's probably got like 40 fucking phases. Delete, 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 delete. And then, oh, I win. Pat myself on the back. Like, I don't have any interest in that. Especially these bosses. These bosses are like intended to be like
Watch out.
a disgusting fucking challenge, you know? Why am I doing that? I just have no interest in just one-tapping them. But I will say they have been obviously designed around like expecting players to be using cheater, second chance, etc., etc., etc. And I think they did a really good job with it. Especially like you break Simon and he becomes invulnerable. That's psychotic. Oh my god. Like, I love shit like that. But, like, personally, I've got no fucking interest in it. I like both extremes. It's satisfying doing big numbers and changing it up when I want to challenge. Thankful for Lumina sets. Oh, Lumina sets are so nice. Thank fuck they finally did that. Yeah, I like to try to like I personally try to like thread a needle of like, yeah, I like seeing big number as well, but I don't want big number to like completely trivialize the entire fight. But I also like I want it to where after I beat like a big boss like this or Duelist, for example, I want to feel like I've essentially mastered the fight, and that was the only way I was going to win. If you go back and you watch the Duelist win, I forget the number. It was like
560 something parries or some shit. Something fucking unhinged like that. How long did it take? You mean like in total? God damn it. Just Jack resubbing for 33 months. Oh my god. Holy shit. Totally planned it. 33 months ago, you planned that. Thank you, Jack. Welcome back. If you're talking about in total, I think it was like 6 hours, probably. But if you're talking about the fight itself, the singular fight, God, what was it? Was it an hour? Or it may have been 30 minutes. Was it 30 minutes or an hour? It was between 30 minutes and an hour. It might have been, I want to say it was like 31 minutes or something like that. Yeah. I think so. It was like 31 minutes and like 564 parries or something. 0 dodges. Steve, thank you. Welcome back. For the year, another year resub. Thank you. Appreciate it. So you could handle that? Oh, you should have seen what I was doing before that. I had it on 2 times enemy HP. I fought phase 1 for like a fucking hour on 2 times enemy HP. I actually tweeted out I rarely tweet out clips these days, but I tweeted out a clip of this. Because for an hour straight, I mean, it was longer, you know, because it's multiple attempts, but I fought phase 1 for an hour. And I went to do Steeled Strike. And during Steeled Strike, I saw his health bar stop moving. And I was like, no, they wouldn't. Goes into phase 2. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? After that, that's where I took it off 2 times enemy HP. Because I was like, no fucking way does phase 1 take a goddamn hour. Yeah, it was rough. But it was very funny. I'm very happy about that tweet, just because I found the perfect GIF for it. You know that GIF of Andre the Giant, and he's looking around, and he's like, no, oh no, like that. That's exactly how it fucking felt. I was like, no, wait, no. But yeah, no, they did it. It was fucked. Yeah, so that's where I took it off 2 times in HP. I was like, okay, we don't need it for these guys. Okay, fucking too much yapping. You have the clip here and on Twitter. I gotta see that. If you check like clips within the past week of this channel, you'll see it. Like if you go below and you go to clips from the drop down, you pick like 7 days. It should be there. Yeah.
Watch out, Mael.
Careful, Mael.
Okay, what the fuck was that, Verso?
Ready to evade.
Oh, Rise of Pod, did you use the rewind feature? The rewind feature like only works at 720p. So like if you use it, it'll go to 720p, and then whenever you go back to fast forward, it'll still be 720p. It's really annoying.
Ready to parry.
Oh my god. Okay, alright. That's what does it? Yeah, that's what's doing it. Or if you tab out, you'll come back, and sometimes if you tab out and you come back, it'll be like 360p. But yeah, if you're not tabbing out, but you use rewind, it is forcing 720.
Guard up!
God, that last one's delayed. Fuck you,
Danger!
you piece of shit.
Ready to evade. Ready to evade.
I've lived through worse. I'll always come back.
Good job, Lene. Oh boy.
Oh well. Not impressed.
Oh.
You could do better.
Oh shit, I'm still alive. Fuck.
Look out.
Okay, Minoko, that was a toss-up.
Not today. Useful. Useful. Try me. Useful. Good. Feel better. Good. Brace yourselves.
One more, and then we go fight the Lamp Master.
Danger!
Bring it on.
I'm ready.
Oh, Lune.
Careful now. Not impressed.
What? Okay, yeah, it's Lamp Master time. Plus Mael.
On me.
Mael's got this. She
Ready
1v1
to
original Simon. She could do it again. Fuck. So close.
I'm waiting.
Okay. All right. We return. And then Minoko. I think Minoko's better off now than he was. Yeah, I did fight Oskio. But I will say, had I not, that would have been a massive spoiler. Which is why we have something in this channel called Yet Protocol. Because I find most spoilers are accidental like that. And they always end in yet. Like, have you killed so-and-so yet? Have you fought so-and-so yet? To be fair, I read yeah as yet. So, not necessarily the case, but... no, it's fine. I've already done it. But I'm just... I've been spoiled many times in the past by, like, accidental spoilers like that. So, like, my mods have, like, created this blacklist specific to like how you phrase questions to try to combat that. Ditizen, thank you. Welcome back. Like Rhizopod, just time themselves out with it. It purges you. It doesn't time you out. I feel like I wish more streamers would utilize something like that. Because it happens constantly, man. Because people come in, they're excited. They're like, oh, has he seen this boss yet? It's like, no, but you just told him about it. But yeah, it's a non-issue because I've already done it.
Ready. Coming.
Ready to evade.
Just try it. damage. Watch out, my elf.
I'm ready.
Oh, come on, Lune. Oh, at least she doesn't get deleted.
I can do it. This will hurt.
Do it. That could have been better.
Just try it. Get ready. Just try it. Just try it. Oh well.
The dance begins.
Do we have a moment to breathe?
Careful, Mael.
Please, survive.
I'll do it.
Parries. Ready to parry.
Here we go again.
Oh, god damn it.
I'll always come back.
Okay.
Brace yourselves.
Finesse and grace.
I'm ready.
Oh, come on. Oh.
So much potential. I'm ready.
No. 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 No.
I can do it.
My turn.
I won't waste this.
Ah, Lude!
Not impressed. Just try it. Just try it. Bring it on. I've lived through worse.
Good.
Last-ditch effort.
We're all good.
I'm back.
The worst part is Luna. Well, no, I could. Ooh.
So much potential.
Yeah, no, I'm using Helm. I don't want to waste the Dark Stains. Which I think will get... Will Dark Stains get consumed for Rebirth? Does anyone know? Like, it seems like they would. Like, 3 of them. But I think they might... Yeah, they will. Okay, fuck it. I worked hard for that. Worked hard for that 3 million damage.
Danger.
No. Luna needs to get her up.
Take cover.
God damn it, Verso! Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Just try it. Last-ditch effort.
Just get her up.
Merci.
I'll do it.
Parries.
I'm ready.
Oh, dirty.
Well, yes, I love a dance. Oh, really? I love dance.
It's not on you. Okay.
Whoa! Why'd that feel like a different timing? Am I crazy? Is that a different fucking attack? Now it's throwing me off. That was not that one, but the one before. It suddenly had a ground slam. And I'm pretty sure the initial attack came out faster. Oh, fuck. Okay.
Let's dance.
Incoming. Bring it on.
Careful, Verso.
job, Lune.
This will hurt. Now dodge.
Let's have some fun. Watch out.
What? What?
I won't waste this.
I'm dead. Brain broke. Fuck.
Cut him down. Prepare for oblivion. Oh well. Get ready. Just try it.
What am I doing? Oh my god, my brain. Time for coffee. I have an energy drink. Oh, you know something cool I realized? And I'm curious how it actually works. In the original Endless Tower, you know you're on like random floors. I only recently realized that those floors are definitely the discs that you see on the outside all the way up the tower. Which I figured was the case originally, but like I came in here and I expected to be like going up some stairs or something. So whenever I saw the canvas, that idea kind of went out of my head. But in the last fight, in the Painted Love fight, you see that right there, the two like chromas from like higher up, because you're like in the clouds. And that had me thinking, I wonder if you actually get like teleported to each disc. Probably not, but maybe. Because like I said, the Painted Love fight, you're like up in the clouds and you're higher up. Like you're above these chromas, the blue and the pink. Which had me thinking, because of the perspective, I'm like, I question if the game's actually teleporting you onto the platforms themselves. You can test in photo mode. Oh yeah, you're right. You could go pretty far out in photo mode, huh? Let's see. Surely I can't get that high up. No fucking way. I mean, maybe. If I could get up to this first disc, can I go through this? Will it just put me through it? No. I mean, I suppose I could always look from outside. But it might not be loaded in from outside. This is unexpected. Is this actually... Wait. Are these the different fighting locations? I think it is. I mean, it has to be. Why else would all this shit be here? That's fucking cool. Okay. Yeah, so I'm right. At least I think I'm right. Pretty sure I am. God damn, how high up can you go with this? Oh yeah. Yeah, look at this. Look at how detailed this is. This is definitely one of the fights. Yeah, you got like the face in the background. Yeah, yeah. It's literally teleporting you there. Yep. That's so cool. Well, yeah, I knew that that was like the concept Aurora, but I wasn't sure if they actually put you on the literal platform, but apparently they do. Like I said, the only reason I thought that that might actually be how it literally functions is because the last fight you're like higher up than these chromas, or like, you know, higher up than you were below. So like some of them are just like that's where you fight, and that's not a different floor. Bet they plan on you going up some stairs physically, but then realize everyone just wants to queue for the next fight. Yeah, that's what I was expecting. I was expecting to go up some actual stairs. So yeah, maybe I mean, there's some stairs. Maybe they planned for that. And they're like, okay, fuck the stairs. We'll just teleport them with a canvas. Because we can. Because we canvas. Is this the last fight? Oh, no. I think the last fight's probably way up there. I don't recall. That's interesting, though. It's like a platform. No, that's as high as I can go. I have a feeling that's the last fight, and we just can't go high enough. Yeah. Okay, that's got to be the last fight, and this is the second to last. Any knowers? Is this looking familiar? Maybe it'd probably be like from here or something. Yeah, this is the wall right here. You can literally see it. Or ceiling. Yeah, that's the last platform. So cool. Okay, how do I get back? All right. If I do that again, I'm not... Okay. Just making sure I wasn't, like, stuck up there. Last fight takes place in the same arena as Simon. Really? Maybe I could check in there. You telling me I gotta go fight Simon again? Ugh, fine. I can't see. Am I going down? I'm still going down. Am I winning? Oh, we're breaking through. Ow! Flashbang. Settings and turn off collision. I don't think I even need to. I think I'm actually going down still. Maybe. Where's collision? Camera? Collision. I don't know. Okay. Oh God. Simon, I'm sorry. Dang. The fuck is that? Why? Okay. Oh! He's killed me. No, it hasn't been Simon the whole time. Simon and Lamp
Okay.
guy.
Let's dance.
I keep thinking that's the you know, it's hard for me to explain. All right. No, I want to pause and look at that. It won't let me. Got tired of Lamp Master? Kinda.
Watch out, Mael.
I just miss Simon. Ah! I just want to see what that looks like. I want to see what the big sword looks like, but I think you have to be alive to pause it.
Careful now.
The fuck is happening? Oh, God damn it, it's already gone. Dang. Holy. How do I exit?
Careful, Mael. Careful, Verso. Take cover!
I wonder which game Ben Starr is like which one is he? Which one do you think is his favorite between Final Fantasy 16 and Expedition 33?
Prepare for oblivion.
It's all like Final Fantasy. He's a massive Final Fantasy nerd, right? Ugh. Also, wait, I had Angel Eyes. What am I doing? Expedition 16. Yeah. Bleh. See a lot of builds that use 300 more Lumina to load a bunch of Pictos.
Danger!
Nowhere near that on any of my characters. Yeah, I'm stopping at 200. Yeah, keep in mind, most of those flares are using like Second Chance, Cheater, Kalea's Life, like all this shit. Energy Master.
Bring it on.
That takes a lot of Lumina. Oh my god. The long combo defeated. And then that.
Time to end this. Prepare for oblivion. Just try it.
Have I beaten this fight already? I haven't. No. I mean, I beat original Simon. I don't want to know anything about what's to come. I've literally only seen this phase of it. And that if you stun him, if you break him, he becomes invulnerable. It's the only things I know about this Simon. I don't want to know anything else. Oh, you're wondering if it's worth it to go back for the DLC? Have you done base game, Simon? Oh, dude, I got the fucking bug again. What? It seems inconsistent now. The bug where like once it switches over, you can't jump. Weird. Now it's making me question if it's me or the game. It used to be a thing. I don't know if it is anymore. I loved it. Was disappointed how easily Part 3 folds to optimize builds. Yeah, if you you probably played it around launch, huh? It since then they've added I could show you. Like I didn't start my first playthrough till I think August. So I had access to a little tool that they added in an update, which I utilized from Act 3 onward, because you don't unlock it till Act 3. Once you hit Act 3, you get the challenges menu, and from here, you could limit your max damage, which I didn't fuck with that, but enemy life multiplier. That is where in Act 3 you can be like, okay, I'm feeling a bit fucking strong. Maybe I bump it up to 2 times. Maybe I bump it up to 5 times, 10 times, 20 times, depending. So I was on 2 times for a lot of it. And then I got to the point where I felt like I needed to be on 5 times. So I was on 5 times for a lot of it. At some point I was on 10 times. And then whenever I went to do the final boss, because I'd already done like everything else except for the tail end of the Endless Tower, because I was told it was spoilers, and it was. I bumped it up to 20 times, and I think it was a sweet spot for like what I was using with my characters and stuff. But if I didn't have that, I would have walked into that boss room and just deleted them. So this is a cool thing. It's not a mod or anything. This is just like part of the game now. You know about the HP buff? You didn't know about the damage limiter? Yeah. I haven't fucked with the damage limiter. I figure you could do most here. But I guess if you're like... if you're using a build that does like 1 billion fucking damage, you know, maybe 100 times enemy life multiplier is still not enough, and then you want to do that. I don't know. I feel like if you're doing this, though, it kind of defeats the whole fucking point of like having a crazy build like that. But these new bosses are so goddamn tanky that I don't really need them right now. But yeah, they have a full DLC area, like a zone with some extra story and stuff. It's really well done. I'd say it's definitely worth going back, 100%. This shit I'm doing now is for the real sickos, the players who are fucked in the head. I've been hearing that a lot of other streamers haven't even fucked with this. Like they take one look at it and they're just like, no. And I'm like, oh, this is the best part of the new content.
Let's dance.
Oh, I'm scared of Clea.
Blades sharp. Prepare for annihilation.
Manage. Always come back. Let's have some fun.
Guard up.
Idiot.
Ready to evade.
You could do better.
Simon, can you get her down to 1 HP? I'm like relying on you for that.
Now is our chance. Feel the embrace of fire.
He knows it and he's not doing
Time
it
to
intentionally.
hit big.
Piece of shit.
Finesse and precision.
Oh well.
What the fuck? Thank you.
out of this campus. Okay.
Ready to evade.
Alright, just smile then.
On me.
Like old times.
Okay.
Okay. There go the old times.
Feel better.
I'm waiting.
Your turn to shine.
Okay. Feel better. Okay. Feel better.
It likes you.
Feel better.
What the fuck?
Foolish move.
Minoko carry. Rab, I'll say this. If you haven't done a second playthrough and you haven't watched somebody do a fresh playthrough, like a streamer or YouTuber or something, since beating it yourself, you definitely want to do that. One of those things. Because there's a lot of shit that with the context you now have, there's a lot of shit where with the context you now have, having beaten the game, you're gonna notice in like old cutscenes, dialogue, etc. Hell, even like facial expressions and stuff. Like, there's a ton of shit. That it's like seeing things in a new light that you didn't notice before. Maybe, you know, deeper dialogue that you were confused by or not thinking about in, you know, a certain way. It's really cool to see if you haven't seen it yet. But yeah, all the new stuff is like in the game. So
Let's dance.
God damn, it lasted for a bit then. I've not played Blueprints, no. Mael. Yeah, okay. So you've seen a lot of it. Yeah.
Luna, careful.
Luna. What is that?
Not impressed. Just try it.
You know what I need to do anyway? I should like remove everybody's health and defense to fight Simon. If everyone's 1 HP regardless. Carl, stop! Yeah, Aurora, that's where it kicks off. That's where you're like, wait, what? Yeah, the scene where they land on the beach, like the Expedition 33 lands on the beach, and Renoir comes out and is and just like chops the dude's head off. Whenever all the explosions happen and shit, and Gustav gets all dazed, and you see Mael on the ground, but like it's all blurry, it's Verso picking up Mael. And then, like, there's another, like, explosion, and then they're gone. But you've never seen Verso before. So, it's like, you don't understand what you're looking at. And then whenever, in the Flying Waters, whenever they enter the manor for the first time, there's someone who walks in front of the camera. Like, you barely see them. My first playthrough, I'm like, and I'm sure most people's first playthrough, they see that and they go, "Oh, it's the old man from the beach," but it's actually Verso. You know, you just see like old guy silhouette. You're like, "Oh, it's the old guy from the beach. Oh no, he's here," but it's Verso tailing you. A lot of cool shit like that. A lot of cool stuff. And then like you can see like whenever Verso is like not wanting to comply with something. Because he's like, or like, he knows something more than he's letting on in like his facial expression. Like, whenever Mael gives is it the first one? I think it's the first one. Whenever you kill an Axon and then you give like the first item to the curator, and then Renoir flashes for like just a brief second. And Mael like panics, and they show Verso, and Verso like knows exactly what she saw. And he's like, "Oh, yeah, he does that. Like, yeah, he'll do that." You know, talking about like Renoir, like, "Oh yeah, he'll pop up in your nightmares. Silly Renoir." But like she doesn't realize that she saw like the real Renoir. But yeah. You just finished your first playthrough. Holy shit, that's awesome. Congrats. If you haven't, I don't know if you've done a bunch of the side stuff. There's a lot of side shit in Act 3. A lot. And if you haven't done it, you can go back and do that now. Endless Tower is for if you want to torture yourself. If you're into that. I'm into that. Yeah, but congrats. I watched the streamer catch on really quick that Verso's just a massive liar. And is both hilarious and impressive. They write Verso in a way you can tell he's lying. Oh yeah, like they saw how he was like physically reacting to it, and like, wait, is he fucking lying about this shit? Motherfucker lies about so much stuff. Yeah, a lot of stuff. I was thinking about like, oh god, I don't know how deep I want to dive into lore discussion right now, but like I had another thought. My brain's constantly thinking about like theories for this game. There's a journal entry, Verso's journal entry. What am I doing? Where he says, he's talking about Julie. After like he had to kill her because they caught on that he was immortal, and they confronted him and interrogated him, and then they had to kill her because, and plus Painted Renoir thought that Julie was one of Clea's creations. But like the way he's talking here, he's talking about this is right after the fracture happened, right after actual Renoir showed up, right, and they clashed. Verso and Painted Renoir are trying to they're trying to help the Paintress here, because the Paintress is, you know, as far as Verso's concerned, his mom and Renoir's wife, Painted Renoir's wife. So they're trying to help her, and Renoir kept trying to help her, but they were on the same side. But like they had to kill Julie. And he says, like, I swear to you, I'm doing what's right. I should have known, you know, you wouldn't have been fooled. But Papa's right. We can't take the risk. Too much is at stake. It had to be done. It had to. Clea already took our sister. If we want to save our family, our world, our people, we can't take any chances. Clea already took our sister, which would be Clea already took Clea. And then once we free Mama, she'll bring you back. It won't be forever, I promise. I promise. We deserve to live, all of us. We deserve to exist. So, at this point, this right after the fracture, at this point, like, Verso is all about, like he realizes, obviously we're talking heavy spoilers here. He realizes that he's in a painting. Like he knows this, but he's still like, oh, everyone has, you know, the right to exist here. Even if they are paintings. But like at some point he flips, and it had me thinking, like, because I'm constantly thinking of different lights to look at, talking endings here, different ways to look at Mael's ending, because I refuse to believe that it's as absolutely depressing as it appears on the surface. Hold on one second. Let me stop this cat. Give me a second. Sorry, I'm back. Oh. Yeah, so I had a bit of a theory going, because I'm constantly trying to think of new ways to like look at that ending, because I refuse to believe it's as absolutely depressing as it appears on the surface. We have some water. And I think, I mean, we know Verso meets up with Clea. She tries to recruit him. And then she kind of does. I think she's the one who told him about Verso's soul. We know, like 51 years, monolith years after the fracture, he's tasked with watching over Mael whenever she's brought into the painting. So at some point, he, I guess because he wanted to, like he cares about his mom, and he realizes that the only way is to like expel her from the painting. And then on top of that, he comes to really care for Mael as well and wants to protect her. But there's a point where he's completely like he understands that he's a painting and he's immortal, and he just becomes so absolutely depressed, you know? So it's like, I'm thinking of it like he's deciding everyone in the painting's fate with that outlook. Like, we're all paintings. It doesn't fucking matter. We're not real. I'm not real. Sure, Alicia here says I'm real to her, but like, why does it matter? I'm a painting. I'm not real. You're not real. Fuck it. We all need to die. Like, it doesn't matter. I have to stop this cat. Hold on. Oh my God. Oh, he doesn't stop. He doesn't ever stop. Try not to reward bad behavior. But probably numbed after all the death he saw and went through. I mean, yeah. That and the situation with Julie, and then Clea probably putting it into his head, you know. But I mean, it's not wrong. He's not wrong in the situation, but like, whenever he's, again, spoilers, whenever he's like dying and he's saying, I don't want this life, I don't want this life, I don't want this life, it's this very fucked up, depressed outlook that he's had, and that he's making his decision on behalf of everyone in the painting based on, you know. He's like, I don't want this. Like, I'm not real. I don't want this. So everyone else is also like, everyone else also deserves to get erased. Cause like, fuck it. Why does it matter? Like, why do we matter? Cause he can't see it any other way. So whenever he dies in that moment, and then you see the white petals, like Aileen's gift of him, go through the portal back into the painting, because he does die there. And I think that's where Mael brings him back through his essence, but this time he's not immortal. And whenever she does that, I feel like that's like the exact thing that he wanted to do to Alicia. Because whenever she gamaged Alicia, he was like, you didn't give me a chance to talk her out of it. Shoes on the other foot, you know? Like, Mael is like, okay, well, I'm gonna try to talk you out of it. Like, hey, I brought you back, kind of fucked up, but you're not immortal anymore. What do you think about that? Maybe we could try a new start here. And then you see the kid that I believe is Lune and Verso's, because it looks just like Verso. Which would imply that, you know, he's starting a family and he's, you would hope, happier. So I don't think it's as fucked up of an ending. And I also think Verso's not in the right state of mind to make that call, even though he is ultimately correct. But it's just, it's from such a black and white perspective, you know? But anyway, just extra thoughts I had, because yeah, like right here, he's talking about how, like everyone in the painting like deserves to live. Which ending do you personally agree with more? I like Verso's ending. I do. I think it's completely fucked though that Lune and CL get gamaged, brought back, brought to the brink of success, just to immediately have it all pulled out from under them and gamaged again. Like, it's fucked. It's completely fucked up. It's like, oh, that thing you were working on the entire game, you were working towards, and Lune and CL already got gamaged once. Well, you know what? Hey, we succeeded, but Verso's depressed. And he's got a different idea. You know, like, that's what I'm saying. And I mean, that, like, it wasn't as spur of the moment as it seems. Verso was plotting it for possibly the whole fucking game, because he met with Clea. Clea definitely told him that he needs to stop Verso's soul from painting, like she told Alicia whenever she entered the painting. So that's probably whenever he had that mission. And he fucking lied through his teeth the entire time to make it happen. But looking at it from the perspective of like Lune and Lune and CL, it's completely fucked. It's so fucked. And poor CL, she's just down with whatever. She's like, oh, okay, all right. Am I actually dying this time? Okay, sure, whatever. Spoilers, mute. I say like every 5 seconds that like I'm talking spoilers. There's nothing else I could do. Plus, this is end game content. They tasted success and failure twice. Oh my God, I didn't even consider that. Oh my God, that's so much worse. They did. It wasn't just the gamage. It was like, oh, we did it. We saved everyone. And then, oh, gamaged. And then, okay, we finally did it. We came back from the brink. We saved everyone. Oh, gamaged. It sucks. Oh, it's completely fucked. But like the truth of it is, it would probably happen again because of Mael's decision. I don't think she's playing God with them in any way, but like, I think they're aging properly, and they'll grow old and eventually die. And I think she would allow that. I do, after what happened with Verso. But I've been saying, like, Renoir wouldn't just watch Alicia die in front of him. They would come back into the painting. It would cause another fracture. Lune, Ciel, Gustav, all of them, they're essentially Mael's painted family. It would be the whole cycle all over again. But yeah, I don't think it's as dark as it appears. I think Verso's just in a fucked, absolutely, understandably fucked state of mind that Mael tries to, and I think successfully saves him from. By showing him that, like, he deserves to exist, assuming that kid is his. Now, something else I thought of that's very interesting I don't think it's the case, but I considered this yesterday. What if that kid is Gustav and Sophie's? Because at the very beginning of the game, they mentioned multiple times about how like they broke up because they didn't want to have a kid. Or like Gustav wanted to have a kid. Sophie didn't because she didn't want to bring a kid into this fucked up world. And so like that's why they broke up. So what if the kid at the end is actually Gustav and Sophie's? But it's kind of weird though, because him walking up with Mael, sure, whatever. But then he sits next to Lune, and Lune is like, you know, like making sure he's, I don't remember if she like messes with his hair or something. Very motherly kind of a thing. I feel like, you know, they would have had that be with, actually, I don't like this. But Mael walks up with the kid. They sit down. Lune greets him. And right after her is Gustav and Sophie. As if maybe the kid is theirs and ran ahead of them. And Mael was like, oh yeah, let's go sit down. You know? So maybe it's supposed to be like a very, very subtle reveal that it's actually Gustav and Sophie's kid. Because they walk up behind him. Like they just arrived. Like the kid arrived with Gustav and Sophie, and Mael walked the kid to his seat. But the kid looks exactly like Verso. It's the fucking jet black hair, you know? I interpreted that kid to be Mael's recreation of Boy Verso that she had immense guilt over and wanted a second chance. I originally did too. No, I don't think that's the case. I originally did too. But that's why I'm constantly thinking about this theory these theories, because that's such a fucked outlook to have. You know, it's like, oh, Mael decided she wants to play God, so she's saying, I want to prove to myself that Verso can smile, so I'm gonna create a kid Verso out of thin air, just to see him grow up and prove that he could smile in this situation. Like that's it being fucked up is point. It's completely like it's completely out of character of Mael up until like the tail end. Like you have to, whenever Verso's dying in that moment and you see, I've said this before, but like you see Aileen's petals coming off of him and they float, like you have to go back and watch the scene. He actually disappears. He's gone. Which implies, and you see those petals go back through the portal you entered from, which implies that she let him die. Like he's like, I don't want this life. I don't want this life. She let it happen. And then on the other side, she must have grabbed his essence like she did with Lune and Ciel and brought him back not immortal. And that's what her dialogue of, if you could grow old, would you learn to smile? It's implying Verso no longer being immortal, not her creating a fucking a recreation of Kid Verso and then also keeping immortal Verso there to play piano for her. It's just, it's such like a bad faith fucking viewpoint, which I also had, because that's the surface. I think deeper, it's not as fucked. The only fucked parts about it are, one, she is intent on killing herself, like within the painting, to keep it going. And two, at the end of the day, Verso's soul is having to paint forever, even if he's tired of it. Those are the two like undeniably fucked parts. And the cycle continues. Assuming Renoir and probably Aileen and Clea eventually step in. But I don't think like Mael's like, all right, that's it. That's it. I'm the paintress now. I want you all to smile and watch Immortal Verso entertain us forever. Here's Kid Verso. He's here now to prove, so I can prove a point to myself. Like, it's just, whenever you sit back and you think about it, it's fucking psychotic. Like, I think that's the surface level, but you dig deeper and you start to see, okay, it's not that fucked. It's fucked, but it's not that fucked. You want to see more info about him and Julie? Yeah, I would like to as well. I went back and I watched that cutscene a lot. There's a cutscene of Julie. We see Julie in one of Mael's nightmares. And it shows whenever Verso killed her. And in the background, there's a giant 100 on the monolith, which implies it happened, you know, right at the fracture. Oh, something else. That I can't stop thinking about this stupid fucking game. Something that bothered me for a long time is the gray hair, the white hair. Because Verso says their hair turned white soon after the fracture, implying that like it happened alongside the fracture. And then in Act 3, Lune and Ciel can also get white hair, which I thought was like, oh, okay, just silly cosmetic shit, which it might be, but I had a new theory. I think white hair might imply that they were like blessed or touched by a painter or paintress. So I think this might be relevant because it's possible that originally Verso and Renoir weren't immortal. Like whenever she painted them, like they were not immortal and they were aging. And then Renoir showed up, caused the fracture, and in like a moment of panic that Renoir was going to erase them, Aileen made her family immortal and their hair turned white. And then that's probably how, well, Expedition Zero wasn't necessarily a bunch of old people. So I was gonna say maybe that's how Expedition Zero vanished, but forget that part, whatever. But I think their hair turned white and they became immortal in that moment. And then Lune and Ciel can have their hair white in Act 3 because Mael brings them back after they were gamaged. And then, I mean, I guess that might be the answer I've been looking for this whole fucking time as to why, after we get that scene with Alicia, why does Mael suddenly get white hair? And it might just be as simple as like, it was just caused by the gamage because she was, I don't know if it would be Renoir's side of it or her own side affecting it. Probably her own like self affecting it. I don't know. We need Vadi on this ASAP. I'm sorry to inform you. I am the Vadi of this game now. I've gone off the deep end. I might as well just start making fucking YouTube videos about it. I thought white hair equals the Sandra family in Canvas. No, because there is dialogue somewhere where, I mean, he could be lying. Nobody fucking knows with Verso, but where he says that their hair turned white soon after the fracture. Also, to keep in mind, Verso Real Verso died whenever he was, oh God, was it 1879 to 1905? Which is 26? He's 26. This motherfucker is not 26. Like, I think he got brought into existence as a 26-year-old by Aileen, aged for who knows how many years. And then Renoir showed up and she snapped her fingers, made them immortal in the moment. And then he stopped aging after that. Because that's a rough 26, even without the scar. So, yeah, I think they were aging, and Aileen made them immortal to save them from Renoir during the fracture, which could also imply that this bit right here, like, he's trying to save them all. He's a coward. You deserve to know why. He does seem to believe at this moment that, you know, like, he knew he was... How could I even explain? You thought I was mad? Doppelgangers, canvas worlds. I mean, maybe not. Maybe that theory's a bust, but I do question if, like, whenever they saw him die, because, like, her bit says, like, I saw you die, like, destroyed half your torso. I wonder if that was the first time that it happened. Like, he didn't know he was immortal until that moment. But I don't know. Maybe not. This Verso just didn't keep up with his skin care routine. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I kind of like that theory, though. Yeah. Let me see. I had, like... I mean, while I'm on the subject... Oh! Another thing to support the white hair theory. I wrote some of this down. Simon's hair turns white when Clea interferes in phase 2. Yeah. Good point, past me. Thanks, me. Thanks, future me. Present me. We see Simon's hair is like jet black. And then in phase 2, when Clea's like, you're not gonna let these fucking losers beat you, are you? That's whenever his hair turns white. I always felt like Simon got inverted buff. I thought that too for a bit, because it does look like he goes like black and white. But inverted isn't a buff. It's actually a debuff. You can use like what I have on my own Verso, which is inverted affinity, Apply inverted on self for 3 turns on battle start. 50% increased damage while inverted. That's inverted affinity. Inverted itself is a debuff that makes it to where once you get healed, you take damage. It's actually supposed to be a bad thing. Which is why I don't think that that's what happened to Simon. Unless, like, he had the inverted affinity Pictos equipped, which would be hyper-specific lore-wise. Can you invert enemies and heal them to death? No, you can't invert enemies yourself, and you can't heal enemies. So, thank you, Sevre. Minoko has white hair. What's your theory on that? Well, he was created by Verso. There. Easy. I don't think it implies, or I don't think it applies there, but there you go. One detail I like about Simon is when you beat him, there are red petals coming out of his head, implying Renoir having messed with his head. I didn't notice that. If that's the case, yeah, maybe. I did notice that Simon has, he has black petals. I'm pretty sure. He has black petals, which then I think turn gold. Implying, like, when he's going phase 2. I'd have to double check. Implying Clea's messing with him, because gold, I believe, it symbolizes, like, the kids. But his petals are black, which could just imply that everyone's been fucking with him. Simon got such a fucked, like, deal. Like, Clea gave him the power to fell the Axons and told him to go and fight Aileen. And he kills one Axon, the Clea one, and then before he can get to Aileen, or before he can kill Aileen, she's like, no, you got it all wrong. Real Clea is fucking with you. You can still save painted Clea. You need to go after Renoir. And so then he's like, okay. And he might have gotten some kind of blessing from Aileen as well. And then he goes down to fight Renoir. And then Renoir fucks with his head. And then Clea, once again, turns him in phase 2. And he just, oh my God. And thank you, Sam, for the tier 2. I appreciate that. What if white hairs is the complete stagnation of chroma to the point of petrification, but barely? Hence why they are immortal, since chroma can't leave them no matter what. No, because, I mean, unless that happening to Simon is kind of, well, I mean, I guess Simon is also immortal in that sense, right? Until we beat him. Because, like, that motherfucker's been down there for, like, since the fracture, so maybe. But in that respect, you'd have to consider that CL and Lune's white hair options you can get are purely cosmetic, which is totally possible. Yeah, that's not bad. I do like that. That could also fit in with the theory I had a moment ago of the them becoming immortal after the fracture, not before it. Because if Verso's telling the truth about his hair turning white after the fracture. then yeah, that, I mean, that might be, you know, the underlying cause of why it's happening. I do like that. This game's got a story that you can just like, you could take it at surface value, get the gist of it, maybe get a few questions answered and be like, okay, I'm satisfied. But if you fucking
Danger.
dig, like, holy shit. Blech.
Careful, Verso. Danger.
Like in real life, gray hair is the loss of melanin,
I'm ready.
pigment responsible for color. Of our hair. The chroma is literally color itself in canvas.
I'll
Yeah,
do it.
maybe. I just question how much of this the devs actually considered themselves, and how much of it is just some of us going off the fucking deep end with the explanations. And the devs catch wind of it. They're like, oh, yeah, I guess, sure, if you want.
Last ditch effort. Your existence ends now.
That hurts.
Fuck you.
Just try it. Just try it.
Verso joined Expedition Zero and never met the Paintress, so I think he was made immortal from the onset. What do you mean never met the Paintress? The Paintress was his mom. He knew exactly who the Paintress was in advance.
I think I'll improvise. Prepare for oblivion.
Good thing we got that.
Here we go again.
Verso, I believe, joined Expedition Zero to try to get help to fight Renoir, to protect his mom.
Just try it.
But everybody was like, okay, there's a giant lady painting numbers on a rock. She's the enemy. While Renoir is like underground, no one can see him. Skychi, thank you for 6 years. Jesus, welcome back.
Foolish move.
Renoir also joined as well. Why? They were trying to get people to help expel real Renoir from the canvas. So Verso, ugh, just kill me. Verso and Painted Renoir were like gathering people up, like, all right, yeah, let's go see what's going on over there. Because I believe it wasn't Expedition Zero from the start. I think it was just search and rescue. It was like I know Julie's says search and rescue. And this was during the fracture. Well, she does say Expedition Zero. I think they're lying about what happened to Expedition Zero. Okay, so Julie was after Expedition Zero. So Expedition Zero was Verso, Renoir, Simon, and whoever else. And it's hard to say what exactly unfolds there, because Julie came after. Julie was a search and rescue mission after Expedition Zero. Expedition Zero is given later. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't, but I mean, that doesn't really change anything. Like, at this point, put it this way, at this point, no one knew except for Verso and Painted Renoir. Nobody knew what the fuck was going on. So Expedition Zero's goal wasn't necessarily like kill the Paintress. It was figure out what the fuck's happening, because the fracture had just happened. The fracture caused old Lumiere to fucking explode and like send Summit flying into the fucking sea. And then I think that's when the monolith popped up, which the monolith is where like Aileen's at the top, Renoir's at the bottom. So that seems to be where they initially clashed. They both got trapped on either end. So the monolith was like where the literal fracture happened. So like all this shit happened at once, just from Aileen and Renoir clashing. And everyone's like, okay, we just got launched out into the fucking ocean. Half the city's missing. We gotta go check on old Lumiere. Well, at that time it was still Lumiere. Like we gotta go see if everyone's okay, try to figure out what the fuck's going on. It wasn't like we need to defeat the Paintress. Like that wasn't the immediate thing. But Julie here, who came after Expedition Zero, implies that not only did they think the Paintress was the problem, which, I mean, if she had her giant fucking, like, Godzilla form sitting there painting numbers, then I could see why they would think that immediately. But she says he and his father keep saying the Paintress is the solution, not the problem. But I don't buy it anymore. Also, he does have dialogue saying that they helped with the dome over Lumiere, which I still don't have much info on the fucking dome. That's one of the things that has always kind of confused me. I think they briefly talk about it at the very beginning of the game. So it's like they were part of Lumiere. You gotta keep in mind, Lumiere was created by Aileen because she wanted Paris as she knew it, with her painted family, so they could live as close to normal life as possible, in the make-believe world. So, like, Verso and Renoir knew people in the city. And whenever the fracture happened, they probably got launched across the sea with everybody else. And, a group formed, like, we need to head back there and, check on survivors and stuff. And that's why they joined. Like, oh, yeah, sure, we will too. And they're like, oh, fuck. What's going on with Aileen? What's happening? Like, they're trying to get details as well. And we know they met Clea as well, because he mentions that Clea met them at the barrier and insisted they all leave or she had killed them. So I wonder if Clea wiped out Expeditions. Oh my God, Clea wiped out Expedition Zero. They met Clea at the barrier. And Clea, either before that or in that moment, had a chat with Simon, maybe before that. Sent Simon to deal with Aileen. And the reason why I think Clea is the one, why not Renoir? Because if Renoir like gamaged, he was trapped beneath the monolith from the jump, as far as I'm concerned. If Renoir sent out a gamage to delete the oldest beings, Expedition Zero wasn't a bunch of 100-year-olds, right? So they wouldn't have all been gamaged. So I think what happened was Simon got sent by Clea. Clea fucked with a bunch of stuff. Simon got sent on a quest and given powers to fell the Axons by Clea. Clea had already kidnapped Painted Clea and put her to work on Nevrons. And then Verso says they met Clea at the barrier and she threatened to kill them all if they didn't turn around, which they probably didn't turn around. And the reason why I think Clea killed them in that moment is because she has dialogue where she says, but Aileen made her obscene fake family immortal, which might imply that in that moment she killed all of Expedition Zero, but Verso and Renoir didn't die. And that might be where they first realized, if my white hair theory is accurate, that may be where they first realized they are immortal, in fact. I think I cooked here, chat. I think someone cooked here. Because we know she met Expedition Zero at the barrier. We know she told Simon, who was part of Expedition Zero, to go fell the Axons to destroy. She was trying to get through the barrier. And we know that she knows, somehow, she knows that they're immortal. And I don't think she went and had conversations with Renoir. I think she was just kind of working on her own to aid him. So she may have found out they were immortal in that very moment. And they may have also have been like, whoa, what the fuck? We're still alive? In that very moment, because their hair turned white like soon after the fracture happened. So fracture happens. Lumiere gets fucking blown into the sea, including Verso and Painted Renoir. Their hair turns white. They're like, what the fuck? Why is our hair white? They go on this trek, or maybe it happened. Maybe Aileen had it happen right as Clea went to destroy them. I don't know. They go on this trek, search and rescue kind of a thing, to check on survivors and stuff. They try to go face the Painters because Expedition Zero is like, we gotta go face that giant thing in the distance with the big upheaval. Clea meets them at the barrier, says, turn around. They would not have said, okay, bye. Oh, okay. All right, lady. We're going to go home now. No. Clea fucking annihilated them all. And then Verso and Painted Renoir were like, what the fuck? We're still alive. And then enter Julie, search and rescue. Another wave of Lumiereans? Whatever. Lumiere citizens got sent to check on things. Came across Verso and Renoir, who are still trying to figure shit out. And they're trying to convince them, no, it's not the Painters. It's not the Painters. And then they saw Verso get blasted, probably by a Nevron or some shit. And not die. And they immediately don't trust him. Yeah, Verso didn't want to. He didn't want to get Aileen out of there until later. Like this is like right here. She says he and his father keep saying the Paintress is the solution, not the problem. But I don't buy it anymore. I think they're lying about what happened to Expedition Zero. Somehow everyone else died, but they walked out without a scratch. Yeah, Clea killed them all. And they probably made up some bullshit story to, because they're also trying to cover for like the whole doppelganger side of things. Yeah, Verso right here talking about the situation with Julie. And once we free Mama, she'll bring you back. Won't be forever, I promise. We deserve to live. All of us, we deserve to exist. So he was originally doing this, and then Clea. I think Clea down the line, because we know he met her at the barrier, and then he met her years later, where she tried, quote unquote, tried to recruit him, and essentially did. That's probably where she was like, okay, here's the situation with Verso's soul, and what needs to happen if you want your mom to actually survive this. And then that's probably what changed his mind. And then he, went against his painted dad at that point. And that's probably where his perspective deeply changed, because he's like, I'm not real. Like, nothing that happens to me matters. Fuck everything. I just have one goal. Anyone I come across, they don't matter either, because they're not real. But Mael is real. So, and like he knows Alicia. He has memories of real Alicia as well. He has Verso's memories. So he does care for Mael, and he wants to protect her. But I think in his decision, despite it being ultimately the right decision, he's just super fucking depressed, and he's just like, no one else in the painting matters. It just doesn't matter. Yeah, and that kind of loops back to the conversation that started this whole thing. Thank you, Jawa, for the Prime, and Werewolf. Thank you, welcome back. Appreciate it, guys. Isn't it amazing that Aileen painted Verso and his family with free will rather than as puppets? Yeah, and I believe, and that's what we kind of started this conversation with. I think that's what Mael does as well. At the end, even though it doesn't look like that on the surface, I think that's what she's doing. She's removing Verso's immortality by letting him fade away. And he's like, okay, I'm going to bring him back with his essence, but he's not immortal. He doesn't have my mom's gift anymore. So now he can actually age. He can practice his music. Maybe he could be happy. And if that is him and Lune's kid, then that implies that he started a family. She's forcing a crappy compromise on him. The very crappy compromise that he wanted to force on Painted Alicia. Think about that. She Gamage painted Alicia, and he's like, I wanted to talk her out of it. You didn't let me talk her out of it. Well, like I said earlier, shoes on the other foot. Mael wants to talk him out of it. She brings him back, not immortal. Is like, hey, you remember that? You remember what you grandstanded to me about with Alicia? Moments before I found out what you did to Gustav? You remember that conversation? Well, motherfucker, I'm bringing you back. You're not immortal. You're welcome. You can grow old and play your stupid fucking piano now. Maybe have a kid with Lune and try to be fucking happy instead of just, deleting everyone in this world. Like, I think that You know, it's not as fucked. It's fucked, but it's not as fucked as it appears on the surface. I'm not even sure Verso has free will at Mael's ending, and that's what I'm saying. On the surface, it doesn't appear that way. But you see that she lets him die because he fades away in that scene. He completely dissipates. And the petals, the white petals, go out into the portal that you entered from. And she can take his essence, bring him back in her way, and suddenly he's not immortal anymore. Which implies, and she says, if you could grow old, would you learn to smile? So if she really didn't want him to have free will and didn't want him to die, she would have kept him immortal. She would have protected him in that moment, kept him immortal in the first place, instead of letting him fully fade away. So I think in her ending, she's and she would have made everyone else immortal as well. But you can clearly see that they're all getting older. Like their hair's, all their hair is slightly more gray. They have gray hairs. That kid obviously was a baby birthed by someone, either Lune and Verso or Gustav and Sophie. I can't decide now. And you know, grew to what was that? 5 years old? 6, 7? I don't know. So Verso at the piano is, he has dialogue where they're talking about that very moment way early in the playthrough. Him and Mael are talking. And she's like, I want to hear you play. You know, we can have you play in Lumiere. I'll make sure the entire house is packed. And then it says like they go on to talk about what song Verso would play. And he mentions that like anytime he plays, it's like his heart breaks or whatever. Yeah, I think that's the line. Something like that. So he's like in the moment, like he's overcome with emotion. So to us, after seeing what Ben Starr just did laying on the fucking ground prior to that, it's like, oh my God, what is Mael doing? This is so fucked up. But in actuality, it's just him like overcome with emotion. And also like the hesitation when he goes to play, it's like, oh God, he doesn't even enjoy music anymore. But it might just be one, maybe he's actually grown a bit older because there's no telling how old he actually is. Because he ain't 26. He stopped aging after the fracture. So it just depends on how many years led up to that. So he was aging and then he stopped because Aileen made them immortal after the fracture. So maybe him actually getting older, maybe he's kind of, depending on how old he actually is in that moment, he looks older in the scene. You know, maybe he's just getting old. Yeah, Mael's still dying in the painting. And Verso's soul still has to paint forever. But Verso's soul doesn't even, if you go back and you listen to the dialogue from the young boy, he doesn't even really know what the fuck he wants. He's like, well, maybe I should keep painting forever, but I am tired. So maybe that's not as bad as it seems, but it seems pretty bad. But yeah, as I've been saying, Renoir wouldn't he would not watch Mael literally fall over dead in front of him. Because in the real world, she's still sitting there in front of him. There would be a stopping point where him, Clea, and probably Aileen as well, at that point, would step in. And then the cycle would repeat. Mael has her painted family. There's another fracture. So even no matter how you spin it, it's still like I would say essentially the bad ending. Because either another cycle happens, or Mael actually dies from it, or like our Verso soul has to paint forever. There's multiple, if not at least one thing, no matter how you spin it, that's just not great. I mean, hell, you could argue the same thing with the other ending, with depending on how you view the citizens of the painting. I think that's one of the most fucked up parts, though. I like Verso's ending. I'm all for Verso's ending, but I think that's one of the most fucked up parts that we briefly touched upon, that Lune and CL, as someone mentioned, I didn't even consider the success of it. They succeed. They defeat the Painters. They're all excited to continue living. Immediately get Gamaged, brought back, dragged on another fucking expedition down to the goddamn abyss, at least as far as my playthrough goes, forced to fight Simon for 30 hours, which in Monolith years is probably 3,000 years. And then dragged back up to go and face Renoir just to succeed again and be like, oh my God, we did it. Oh, we've been through so much. We did it. Just for Verso to be like, guys, I'm depressed. And I'm not real, and I don't think y'all are real either. So, like, fuck all of us. Your opinions don't matter because you're not real, and I'm not real. So I'm making this decision on behalf of all of us right now. Like, it's fucked. It's completely fucked. They're both fucked. But I think the closure in Verso's ending is the only one with proper closure in that sense. But yeah. Her life outside sucks. Everyone but her dad resents her. Not true. Aileen comes to rescue her. We're talking spoilers, by the way. Big spoilers. Aileen shows up in that fight to protect her from Renoir. And she even tells Renoir, go find something else to paint. Because she recognized, I think they bond in that moment, because yes, Aileen did have, like, she says that, it's right here. The person I cannot be around is Alicia. Her pain is a broken mirror, the shards reflecting back tenfold. Every moment with her, the cuts deepen and I feel myself unraveling. Which is why painted Alicia looks the way she does. Because they're painted in, like, based off of Aileen's memories. And Aileen can't see Alicia in any other way than, like, the burned form of her. And so that's why painted Alicia, still looks like that. So yeah, there's definitely, like, resentment, maybe a bit of spite while she's trying to cope with it all. But in that moment, I think Aileen sees that they're like, they bond through, like, their grief for their, like, using the painting to handle their grief. And Aileen's like, okay, she's also grieving, similar to how I was. Renoir needs to fuck off. So she stands up for her, which implies that, she's not gonna, like, fucking hate her. How fucked that ending would be? Like, Renoir and Aileen, like, embrace, and Aileen just, like, shoots, like, dagger eyes at Alicia, like, That's not how that would be. Yeah, Clea cares about her, because Clea, whenever she enters the painting, Clea goes to painted Verso. It's like, hey, this baby was just born. It's actually my sister. Keep an eye on her. Make sure nothing too fucked up happens to her. So Verso, tasked by Clea, protects Mael throughout her whole life. And then Clay's actually got some fairly heartwarming dialogue at the end of the Endless Tower as well. But yeah, and you can see like, well, Alicia at that point, in that ending scene, she does have like she is smiling. Like she is smiling. And then like everyone fading away at the very end could be seen as like, you know, she's starting to like get past it all. Like some closure, some letting go. Oh yeah, the letting Gustav die. Oh my God. And that came right after. I was screaming in that moment because we had a conversation with Verso, and that motherfucker is like, you didn't let me talk to Alicia. You just gamaged her. You didn't let me talk to her at all. I could have talked her out of it. Like, how dare you? And he even fucking said, you lost 2 brothers. You should know how this feels. And the very next scene, that motherfucker's like, oh yeah, one of those brothers, that was my fault. I intentionally did that. Crazy, fucking psychotic. And this is the motherfucker that you want deciding the fate of the goddamn canvas. He's out of his fucking mind. He's got a singular goal because he's so beyond depressed. He's like, my feelings don't matter. No one in this canvas feelings don't like matter. Like Gustav's not real. He doesn't fucking matter. Like that's where his wavelength is there. He let it happen. Like tactically, it didn't even, you know, he's like, oh, I'm so sorry. No, he didn't care. He didn't fucking care. Oh my God. You know, I just realized it's so fucking ironic that he says, you painters don't care about us. You just do what you want. That's literally what he's fucking doing the entire game. Because he doesn't care about, I mean, he can care for Lune, he can care for CL, but ultimately he's like, oh, these, like, they don't exist and neither do I. Like, he doesn't care about himself, and he doesn't, as a result, care about anyone else that's painted. Like, he loves Minoko and Esquier, but in his head, he's like, these feelings don't matter. None of these feelings matter. Because I'm not real and they're not real. Like, the feelings aren't real. Like, he's fucked. He's fucked. And I think in Mael's ending, she shows him another path. But yes, she is ultimately dying, and Verso's soul has the pain forever, etc., etc. But I think in that ending, he is like happy, despite him looking hyper fucking depressed. He also messed up in trying to pursue relationships with Lune and CL. I mean, if that's his kid in the ending with Lune, then, you know, again, it just, if that is, then it implies that he has a family, and he's, you would hope, happier now, because I don't think he'd be like, Mael's forcing me to live forever. I hate everything. Okay, yeah, sure, Lune. Let's have a kid, I guess. Like, that's not how that would work, as far as at least the creators of the game would intend. And listening to this insanity for 30 minutes, you're coping this ending so hard. Totalist, I'm sorry that I can read between the lines better than you just looking at something on the surface. I've said a million times, Verso's ending is the only one with closure. It's my preferred ending. But I don't think Mael's is as, it's fucked, but I don't think it's as fucked as it appears on the surface. Yeah, okay. Okay, so you think, let me get this straight. You believe that Mael at the very end is like all, how everything she cares about doesn't matter anymore. She's like, I'm queen of the painting now. You're not allowed to die. You're immortal forever. Play the fucking piano. Put the piano in the bag. Put the music in the bag, Verso, and shut the fuck up and play piano forever. And everyone else, get in here and watch him play and smile. I'm painting smiles on all your faces, and you have to smile. Like, that's what you think Mael's doing. Because that's fucking crazy. And I agree, it looks like that on the surface. But whenever you start to dig further and think deeper, I don't think it's that fucked. It's still ultimately more fucked than the Verso ending, I believe. But it's not like she's making the exact same mistakes as Aileen. Like that's what it boils down to. She's not trying to like fucking rule over them. They're growing old. You could see the gray in their hair. They're literally growing old. So she didn't make them all immortal. And I believe she undid Verso's immortality. But you can see the aging taking place on all of them. If she was really doing that, she would have made them all immortal and they wouldn't be aging at all. But yeah, to think that she's suddenly like, nope, you're all my playthings now. Like, I don't think that's the case. I think it's just as simple as she's making the same mistake as Aileen with, like, she has her own painted family now. Similar to what Aileen did. She's making the same exact mistakes as her mom. In fact, Clea has, well, I can't see it because I've already been past it, but Clea has dialogue at the end of the Endless Tower where she says, don't make the same mistake Aileen did. Talking about, like, you have, like, a life outside of this. But in that moment, she does make the same mistake. But I think it's as simple as that. She makes that same mistake as Aileen. She doesn't, like, do the Omega fucked up version and declare herself queen of the painting. I'm in the minority believing Verso does care for the painted beings, despite it not being apparent on the surface. No, I think he does, but he's so fucking depressed, and you know, because he's not real, that ultimately in his head, it's like, my feelings don't matter. They don't matter. My feelings don't matter. None of this matters. Which allows him to do what he does. I don't know, Peeve, in my mind, the look on Verso's face when he sits at the piano is defiance and a struggle of wills happening. I don't think so. In fact, there's a moment where it zooms in on his face, and I believe there's like a little, you hear like a ding, and there's like a little, like, I don't know if it's like a golden, like, particle that comes from his eye. And I've not been able to decide what the fuck that's supposed to entail, but it appears to me to be like, I don't know, inspiration in the moment or something. I'm not sure. Or maybe, you know, something with Verso's soul because finally he can play music again. Like we see in that last area that Verso's soul is playing the piano on that very stage. So there might be this layer of, like, you know, happiness, I guess. He nods to Mael as well. I mean, yeah. He has dialogue saying that, like, his heart breaks when he plays piano. At least on stage. And, like, they talk about what song he'll play in the fucking opera house when they get back to Lumiere. And Mael says she'll pack the house. Like, this is a moment that was discussed at the beginning of the playthrough. And they're, like, living out that moment. Like, the only really, really fucked part, I believe, in that moment is the zoom in on Mael and, like, the slap in the face with reality. That's the most fucked part about it. And it's true. Really just want to know what Mael has done to earn this benefit of the doubt. Okay, what has she done to not earn the benefit of the doubt? Again, you're I'm assuming looking at Ben Starr's performance, where he's on the ground saying, I don't want this life, I don't want this life, I don't want this life. But you have to remember that very motherfucker who's laying on the ground saying that grandstanded to Mael that she didn't let him do that to his own sister. Earlier, you didn't let me try to talk her out of it, he said. And he got really mad about it. So she tried to talk him out of it. She's shown to be mentally unstable this entire game. Of course she's mentally. What do you mean? And Verso's not? You think that motherfucker is the... You think he's mentally okay? Are you crazy? They're both fucked in the head. What do you mean? Verso is like the most... Literally the most depressed person in the fucking world. He's completely fucked. They're both fucked. Neither of them are in a place to make this decision. You know who's the only one with a clear mind in the entire fucking game? Clea. She's the only one. She's the only one. And you might be like, oh, well, Renoir. Renoir at the very end, as Verso points out, caves. He fucking caves. No, not Renoir. He caves. He lets Alicia stay. Knowing full well what's going to happen, but lying to himself. I said that like 10 minutes ago. I said what like 10 minutes ago? Motherfucker, I didn't read your message. Just don't put words in. What do you mean? Peeve, I typed a message amongst all these walls of text in the chat. Don't assume without having read back on literally everything I said in this moment. That Clea is the only sane person in the game? Okay, but that doesn't change that you said Mael's mentally unstable the entire game and she doesn't deserve the benefit of the doubt. Whenever Verso's also extremely mentally unstable the entire game and also doesn't deserve a fucking benefit of the doubt. He's a liar. He's a fucking born liar the entire game. Like what? I never said he did. Well, okay, well then I'm misunderstanding what you're saying. Mael doesn't deserve the benefit of the doubt because she's mentally unstable the entire game. But by saying that, I feel like you're implying that Verso does. Because he's not mentally unstable. Like, what was the point of even mentioning the thing with Mael if you weren't talking about Verso being the opposite? Verso begged her to unpaint him because he can only die there if he's unpainted. But Mael wants to be glad he's alive, so she refuses to do it. You're wrong, Totalus. You're literally fucking wrong. He got unpainted. Go watch the cutscene again. He literally disappears. And I mentioned this like 50,000 times. He doesn't get unpainted. Do I need to pull up the fucking video? I'm going to go watch the goddamn video. You were wrong. Let me see. Pull it up. I'm too lazy to pull it up on stream, but I will watch it. Hell, I do. If I'm right, you're banned. "4K max settings." Let me see. There he is, petals fading. He fucking disappears entirely. He disappears entirely. Show us? Motherfucker, don't make me... You can Google shit. The pedals mean he's disappearing from that zone. You can see the pedals going back to... Oh my God, you have not been... You said you've been listening to my nonsense for 30 minutes, but you haven't been listening? I said she lets him be unpainted, so he's no longer immortal. And then she exits back into the canvas, takes his essence like she did with Lune and CL, and brings him back not immortal. That was my entire point. I've said it like 60 times. But in that scene, he vanishes. She lets him be unpainted. He literally fucking disappears. Saying your point is incorrect. So then why the fuck? That's a stretch. Okay. Why didn't she just drag him out? Why did she let him disappear in the first place? And then she has dialogue right after that saying, if you could grow old, would you learn to smile? As if saying, if you could grow old, aka not immortal, would you learn to smile? Her solution, I believe, was to let him be unpainted, because that's the only place it could happen, and then bring him back, similar to Lune and CL, not immortal, so he could grow old. Only a painter can unpaint him. You're confused. The zone he's in unpaints him. That, I'm not confused at all. Him disappearing from that space is not being unpainted. Okay, where do you... So you think... Okay, let me get this straight. You think that him disappearing there ultimately means nothing. Like, why do they even show it? If you look at it from like a dev perspective, why even show him literally disappear, his body vanish? If it's just supposed to be like, oh, well, the petals reform on the other side. Like, they could just as well just leave his body there without having it vanish. Yeah, also, Renoir can unpaint him if he wanted to. Like, this area he's in, he can be unpainted here because, like, he's not supposed to be there. Like, otherwise, like, why even have the petals coming off him in the first place if he's still immortal in that zone? Whenever she first shows up, she's like, oh, you're not supposed to be here. And she touches him and heals him. He's like, Maman's gift. And he's fading away and she stops it. And so at the end, she lets him fade away. And you're telling me that that means nothing and it's all just theatrics? Like, that doesn't make any fucking sense. Yeah, Mael warns him. Mael's like, you're not supposed to be here. And he's like, Maman's gift. Like, I know I'm not supposed to be here, but I can. But she stops it from immediately destroying him. But if you're saying it's ultimately not going to destroy him and there's no threat to him, why even do the petals in the first place? Like, it just unnecessary. Because the petals show he can't be there. If he's immortal, apparently he can be there. What are you saying that the painting's like, oh, no, you can't be here. So we're really trying to just move you back 10 feet. That's fucking stupid. There's nothing to that. There's no substance to that. So he has no threat in that moment at all. And his body, him laying there and his body literally vanishing from existence and fading away like every Gamage we've ever seen is meaningless. The petals mean he's being moved back 10 feet. Yes, if that helps. When have we ever seen... The only time we've ever seen somebody come back from a Gamage on their own was Mael. Because she's real. Peeve should voice act. These Maman's gift lines go kind of hard. Maman's gift makes him immortal. He cannot die. Okay, so if you're the dev, right? Why are you showing him fade away in the first place? What is that symbolizing? That he's like in some in-between world, you know? And why does she heal him? Why doesn't she just bide time and let him fade away? She heals him. Why? If she wants him out of there, she's trying to talk him into leaving. Why did she heal him whenever she walked up? If she knew he was just going to go back 10 feet, she wouldn't have healed him. She's healing him because he's going to die there. She didn't heal him. Oh my God. I'm going to go back in this video again. He's sitting here with the boy. He has a ton of petals coming off of him. She goes, he's literally fading away. And she rests her hand on his shoulder and the petals stop. I don't think she healed him either. Okay. All right. I have to fucking... You guys are going to make me fucking pull this up on screen. Hold up. We're fucking doing this now, I guess. That's the only thing Peeve's right about, though. Totally. You do realize that all of this is open to interpretation, and the way you're going about it is the most obnoxious thing I've ever seen, right? Did you write the fucking game? 'Cause I feel like it'd be 1,000 times worse if you did. All right. Let's see. I'm gonna mute that. Get some water. My throat's fucking dry from all this screaming. Okay. Let me do a screen capture. I know you guys can't see yet. That's okay. Spoiler alert, we're looking at one of the endings, at least part of it. Big spoiler alert. I mean, we've been talking about it. All right. Well, that didn't work, did it? I think I need to... This is why I don't want to do this shit. Okay. Here we go. He's been here for like 5 seconds, all right? Gustav hair, it's not my VOD. Don't judge my fashion. Also, what do you have against Gustav?
You're tired of painting, aren't you? I'm tired too.
Nope. He's fading away. So so you're telling me this moment, this impactful, meaningful moment is just him being teleported 10 feet back where he came from. Now, hold on.
That's...
Look at all the petals. Look, he's gone. He's fucking gone. You could see ink coming off this
I
motherfucker.
shouldn't be able to be here.
Lamon's gift.
Watch my L right here. Look at all the
Why
petals.
did you run in? It's dangerous for you.
They stop. She heals him.
See things as they are, not how you want them to be.
She stops him from fading. And that's what I'm saying, Totalus. If he was, she's saying you shouldn't be able to be here. She's worried that he's about to destroy the painting. If she knew he was just going to teleport 10 feet back, why did she even heal him in the first place? You never argue that. No, but I'm saying it defeats the entire purpose of what you are arguing. She heals him. But if she wants him out of there, why would she have healed him? Because she wanted to talk to him. Let him teleport 10 feet back and talk to him outside the door. That's crazy. Well, then, in that case, she's a fucking moron. Like, that's crazy.
Lying to your father.
No.
And then, hold on. Rather than going through all this. Now, like, this shit's fucked. This is why, one of the reasons I'm with Versa on this. Look at the boy. Like that's her brother. What's left of him. Like that. It's fucked.
Papa also said...
I'm not arguing it's not fucked. But let's skip ahead here. Not all the way ahead. Look, he's fading away.
Help me.
He wants to die. She lets go of him. Now, keep watching. There's the ink rising up. And look, you see his hair in front of her? Watch. Look right here. You see this? See that right there? Disappears. And he's getting sucked back out here where I believe she gets the idea, if you could grow old, would you be able to smile? She's able to bring him back like she did with Lune and CL. Not immortal, because this area essentially killed him, but the fucking backdraft or whatever's going on here allowed his essence to escape. He wants to die, and he knows he'll always come back if Mael doesn't unmake him. So this moment right here, you're saying, is just him reappearing on the other end. Like, I can get behind that and be like, okay, yeah, maybe. But then why does she heal him? And to have a conversation in the most dangerous spot to have a conversation is a wild thing to say. I'm saying just because their chroma petals go back to the pain doesn't mean they're just getting teleported and reforming. They're getting destroyed in that moment. Yeah, I think so too. It's way more impactful if you think in this moment he's dying, which is why he comes back And like whenever he shows up on stage, you're like, whoa, what the fuck? You know, wait, how's he back? But like this is, I feel like him just teleporting over here is way less impactful than him actually dying here in the first place. He's going to reform because of aliens tampering. Okay, well then, hold on.
If you could grow old, would you find a reason to smile?
What the fuck does that mean? If you could grow old, would you find a reason to smile? If he's still immortal. Like, that line right there has me thinking, in that moment, she's like, he's dead. I let him go, he's dead. And she's like, if you could grow old, would you find a reason to smile? And then she goes and gets his essence, brings him back. He's not immortal anymore. Maman's gift is gone. It means she's going to keep him alive in hopes that he enjoys life. If you could grow old, he's immortal. He stopped aging. That doesn't make sense. By if you could grow old, she means if I let you be mortal. She repainted him? I think she repainted him in the same way that Lune and Ciel got brought back from the Gamage. And in her doing it with his essence and not with, actually, I think there's a good way to, hold on, I'm cooking something here. Ooh, how would I fucking find this? Hold up. Hold on, let me cook. Let me cook. Luna and Ciel romance. Okay. Here we go. Hopefully this doesn't have any dialogue. Or dialogue, commentary. I want to see something here. Bro. Oh, I might just prove my own point here. Hold on.
Leaving you.
Mm-hmm.
Who go?
Yes. Okay. All right. So remember everything I just said about Aileen's white petals fading out, going back into the canvas, aka Verso's essence going into the canvas, right? And her bringing him back, but not immortal. Well, Peeve, how'll she do that? Look right here. It was her whole problem right here. Red petals. She's trying to bring Lune and Ciel back, still with Renoir's take on them. Or, well, Renoir gamage them. This symbolizes Renoir, right?
At your painter's side.
We believe in you.
And then
Truth.
he says it's about
He
essence.
who guards. And your brother.
And watch this. See, red petals. Think about the white petals. And then it's her gold petals. So I think she's able to take someone's like essence and repaint it like in her own style. So Verso could have been dissipated from being on the outer edge of the canvas, which was like a loophole to be able to die. And then she could have brought him back, but in like gold petal form, which is why I want to check this, because I may have answered one of my own questions. Obviously, we're looking at endings. Fair warning. This right here. I've been wondering this. And I think I may have just have come up with my new theory, my latest theory. Hold on. This will be very loud if it goes off. Let me lower it. Oh, right here. Ah, it's in black and white though. Fuck, I thought it was gold. I was thinking maybe that symbolized that he's now been repainted in like Mael's paint, I guess, chroma. But look at this. This motherfucker's older. They're all older here. He's older here, as far as I can tell. Look at the back of Luna's head. She's graying. I don't know if you can see CL in the light enough. She's very chummy with the kid. I think that that's her and Verso's kid. Why would Verso, if true, why would Verso have a kid with Lune if he's like super depressed? Unless you're suggesting Mael is like, I want you guys to be a couple and have a baby. Like, that's just crazy. I think that's like the most bad faith way of looking at Mael the entire time. That's CL's kid? I don't think it's CL's kid. Like, it could be. But like, look at Lune. Lune's like, oh, there you are, honey. It'd be weird if it, like, look at CL, like, why are you touching my child like that? It's kind of crazy, right? It could be. I'm not saying it's not. It could be CL's kid. But this implies to me that it's Lune's kid. But there's another thing that I thought of earlier, which I don't like, but I did consider this. The kid comes right before Gustav and Sophie. And Gustav and Sophie talk at the beginning of the game that they broke up originally because he wanted kids and she didn't. So it would be fitting if it's their kid. So that is another option. But I do think it's supposed to be Lune and Versos. Yeah, I think they said CL is supposed to be baby's supposed to be a daughter. Yeah, there's a lyric in Alicia when translated, I believe, that says like Verso something and Lune beside him, which people interpret as like them being a thing. Even though the song that he plays at the end here isn't Alicia, it's a life to paint. Like if you listen to the lyrics, which I think right here, like again, it looks fucked up and it's probably intentionally supposed to look fucked up. He talks earlier about how his heart breaks when he plays. He's nervous. He's trying to think of what to play here. And he plays A Life to Paint, which is actually a song about how like Aileen will cry. It basically talks about how Aileen's gonna cry because I guess because Alicia is like letting herself die. But Doesn't it normally do Alicia's thing? Wait. Someone said he has a ring? On the last frame? On what, here? I don't know about that. On. I don't think he's got a ring. You can't fucking tell. You think he does? There's some fuzzies covering it. We're going frame by frame. Is this really what this has become? Hey, Peeve, you should play Expedition 33. We think you'll like it. It has parries. Fiercely mashing frame by frame on an ending. Because lore theories. Oh. I think that is a ring right here. That's a fucking ring. On his ring finger. Which does imply that him and Lune got married. It is their kid. And for someone who's supposed to be super mind controlled, hyper depressed, that's kind of weird. Like, unless we're going with the Mael is an overlord theory here and saying, well, she made them do it. I mean, maybe. I'm not ruling it out, but I think that's just so like bad faith because like it implies that the devs, like look at it from like a writing perspective. It implies that they're like, okay, we're going to turn Mael into a fucking psychopath at the end. Like just out of nowhere. Well, not out of nowhere, but like a really hard lean into it. She is an overlord. How can you argue this? Vigila, look, you got to go back like 2 hours when this conversation started and catch up because I cannot go back over this deep dive we have done. Mael did nothing wrong. She did things wrong. Yeah. No, Mael, the thing she did wrong was she made the same mistake as Aileen. Assuming she doesn't leave the painting. And the cycle begins again. There's probably another fracture if Renoir shows up to stop her. Yeah. Hold on, I had a thought just now. You know what is... you know what's interesting about this? And I don't know how related it is, but Alicia's letter to Mael, Painted Alicia, says like, you who have lived amongst us, maybe you'll find another way. And it's always been weird to me that, oh no, there's just no other way. Life keeps forcing hard choices. Get over it. But maybe this was her other way, at least for Verso. You know, like him dissipating, the gift is gone, and then she realizes in that moment she can use his essence. Similar to, like, he taught her that, to bring him back, not immortal. And then he goes on, he finds a reason to smile. Family. He has a family, he has a kid. He gets seemingly married, if that is a ring on his ring finger. And in this moment, he's just nervous on stage because he talks about how his heart breaks. And he's trying to decide what to play. And he gets, I guess that little like, that thing that comes off his eye may be inspiration of like, to play this. But what's weird to me is I know for a fact whenever I did this, it went into the opening notes to Alicia. Am I crazy? But like the lyrics are different. But in this video, What is, that's not how that goes, right? Something's wrong with this video. Am I crazy? It goes into the opening theme as soon as he touches the piano. Right? Correct. Also, I want to see something. I know it does. You know why? You know why? This key right here, which I think he's reaching for, is the first note in Alicia. And then over here, right here, and here, and then his thumb is on, is it? Yeah, this note, into this note, into this note. I've been learning how to play Alicia. So he's playing Alicia right here. I can confirm. I can confirm he's about to play Alicia right here, even though it's technically A Life to Paint because it has different lyrics. Anyway, he has a wedding ring. He has a wedding ring. Mael, whenever she brings people back, the petals of the previous painter's chroma that blessed them or cursed them or whatever get changed to gold. I think that's what she did to paint him back, not immortal. And why she says, if you could grow old, would you find a reason to smile? He did. He's married. He has a kid. He's playing his piano. It just, on the surface, looks super fucked up. And if that is a fucking ring on his finger, which I'm pretty dead certain it is now, then that just goes to show that the devs are like, we want this to look so fucked, but beneath the surface, it's like not as fucked as it seems, which is weird. Why? Like, that's something that's weird to me. Like, if you're the dev, like, why are you going through that effort? That's weird, is it not? Yeah, if they didn't do the jump scare, like, I've thought about that a lot. If they didn't do the jump scare with the piano, and like Miles' face, I feel like there could have been an immersive layer to it of like, you know, like she wants to live in make believe, and so can the player. That, oh, everything's good, but you know, if you dig deeper, you're like, she made the same fucking mistake as Eileen. Is it good? But like, let the player be oblivious to that if they want to. I feel like they could have done that. Anyway, I hope I've proven my point. And while I'm open to like other theories and stuff, I think that the Mael is a cruel, evil overlord now is like side of it is just, I think, ridiculous. But I can understand people coming to that conclusion because I came to that conclusion too. It was the first ending I chose, and I was like, what the fuck? Jesus, because that whole scene takes on a completely different tone whenever you're thinking that. Which, I mean, considering how hidden that wedding ring is, might be intended. Because, like, whenever, like, right after the Ben Starr performance, it goes to that scene, and it just feels very, like, it feels like she's playing with dolls. You know, and then they hit you with the piano. He's on stage. He looks, you're just like, oh, this is fucked. But like I said, if you look closer, they have aged, including him, seemingly. He's got a fucking wedding ring. That's seemingly him and Lune's kid. He found a reason to smile, but in doing so, Like the only way that makes sense is if her dialogue prior to that, if you could grow old. Key words there. Would you find a reason to smile? She found a way to let him grow old, which I believe is having him dissipate and literally like fade away, similar to a Gamage. And then her bringing him back in her own like style and her own golden petals as opposed to Maman's gift. Anyway. I don't think she's cruel overlord, but she holds all the chroma. Even if Verso didn't want this, there isn't anything anyone can do about it. I mean, look at Aileen. Aileen cared for her paintings. She didn't, as we discussed way earlier, I don't believe she made them immortal until Clea was about to wipe them out. Or maybe just before that, whenever Renoir showed up. Because they say their hair turned white right after the fracture. They stopped aging as well. Which would imply they weren't always immortal. Plus, Verso is an extremely fucking rough 26 years old. So, I'm saying Aileen controlled all the chroma in the canvas. And she seemed to be, like she cared about her paintings. She cared about the people. She tried to protect them from Renoir. And I think Mael's doing the same thing. She's doing the exact same thing. She controls all the chroma, sure. But she saw what happens if they're immortal. Like, she saw what Verso became, how just fucked in the head and depressed he was. She knows what will happen if she makes them immortal. So she's letting them not be immortal. And hell, maybe because she looks like she's like holding back tears while he's on stage. And she looks like almost like, you know, it looks like there's some guilt to that, I'll admit. Right before you're hit with like the piano moment. But maybe that's because he's actually growing old and she recognizes it. Or it could just be like, oh my God, I'm finally getting to see him play piano. I'm going to cry. You know, it could just be that. It could be a multitude of things. But yeah, she let him grow old. And he's got a kid now. Couldn't Mael just repaint them when they die of age and just repeat the process? There's a lot of ways Mael could make it unintentionally horrifying. Yes, but like, I feel like this is the only reason I get so heated about. Because again, Verso's ending is like, I prefer. It has closure. Mael's ending doesn't have any closure. The Verso's ending has closure. That's the one I prefer. But like, I feel like some of y'all are jumping through hoops to be like, well, I don't know, Peeve. What if Mael paints herself like a gun and threatens everybody to smile while Verso performs, or she's gonna shoot them with Gamage bullets? Like, sure, she could do that, but like, it's not out of the realm of possibility, sure, but it just feels like people are jumping through hoops to like paint her out to be this fucking evil bad guy, whenever I think it's just as simple as she made the same mistake as Aileen, except she's not making them immortal. Now, if Renoir and the others show up, here's my jumping through hoops. If Renoir and the others show up to stop her because they don't want her dying in the living room, would she make them immortal then to protect them like Aileen did during a second fracture? I don't know. I feel like that's a more possible discussion, like a more meaningful discussion than like, oh, well, surely they're going to just die and then she's going to like repaint them and start the process over again. It's like, well, just make them immortal at that point. I don't know. Yeah, Verso's ending is definitely, it's got the closure. That one feels right. It's fucked, especially for CL and Lune. Omega fucked, but it has closure. Aileen didn't make anyone immortal other than her painted family. And look what it did to Verso. Which is why I think Mael isn't doing that. Despite her being surrounded by them growing old, she's letting it happen because she has seen what comes of it. Which is something that I believe, if that is the case, and I do believe it to be the case, is like to her credit. You know, like she could, but she's not going to. But yeah. She brought Gustave and Pierre back to life. Right. Whenever they go on the quote unquote greatest expedition of all time or whatever in Act 3, she says she can't bring back the others. Like she would, but she can't because it's old chroma. It's not pure. Gustave and Sophie, like at the very least, it was within the past year. No telling the passage of time there, but could have been a week. Could have been almost a year. Yeah. Will she ever let Gustave die? I think so, because again, I think Verso taught her in that moment where she had to let him fade away. Or she wasn't like plotting, like, I'm going to let you fade away and then I'm going to bring you back immediately. She literally let him go. She let him go. She was like, this is what he wants. I'm letting him go. And then she must have seen his essence escape and had the thought, if you could grow old, would you have a reason to smile? And then she did that. But I think just seeing that, she's not going to make anyone immortal. Like, she's letting them die. She has to. You know, she saw what happens if you're immortal. Like, nobody wants that, you know? He wanted to die. She literally did not give him what he wanted. He didn't want that life. He now has a different life. She came up with a different solution. He got married. He had a kid. He's playing his piano. He seems, even though the cutscene's designed to not appear so, he's married and he has a kid. He seems happier. Like, with that in context. So it seems like Mael made the right choice there. But again, she just did exactly what he wanted her to do to Alicia instead of just gamaging Alicia. I said that earlier. Alicia got gamaged and he's like, you didn't let me try to talk her out of it. So it's like, if anything, even if you want to spin it that way, it's like Versa was going to do the same shit. You know? He didn't see any other life possible, is my point. He didn't see any other life possible. And at the last moment, she found another solution. And I guess gambled on it, which is fucked up in that sense. But, you know, assuming she's not pulling any strings, which would be weird if she's, you know, if he's like got a wedding ring and a kid. Like, that's where it gets into, like, okay, this is a bit of a stretch. She's not this fucking evil kind of territory. I think he did find, you know, a happier life, it seems. The reason he didn't want that life is still the reason that exists when he's brought back. Her sister's dying in front of his very eyes. I mean, you're not wrong. You know, you're not wrong. And like that song, if you go and look at the lyrics, like I said, it looks like he's trying to decide what to play. And even though I still don't understand that fucking YouTube video, because I swear that ending, normally he goes to play and is like, it does the like dun dun dun, like that played a different song entirely. I don't know if they spliced in different credits or some shit or anyway. He's supposed to play what sounds like Alicia there, but it's actually The lyrics are different. It's a life to paint. And the translation of a life to paint is talking about how Aileen's going to cry. So, you know, you might be, that's a good point. You know, maybe Verso himself is happy with his family and stuff, but very aware of the situation of what Mael is doing to herself. And he is effectively watching her die in front of him, or maybe he expects there to be another fracture and stuff. He sees what's coming. I don't know. Or hell, maybe there won't be another fracture. Thinking about those lyrics, it sounds like Verso is just like, yeah, okay, no one else is coming to save you. So maybe, I would like to think that, you know, they would step in at some point, but maybe they fucking wouldn't. Maybe she would just die. His look seemed to be one of giving up. He was looking around like he was trying to decide what to play. And then there was like a little particle that came off his eye and it went ding, which seemed like, oh, I got it. Like, I know. Like a spark of inspiration. I mean, we've talked about this enough, I think. The man's got a wedding ring. He has a secret wedding ring that you have to go frame by frame to fucking see. The kid's his, and Lune's. He has a family. I feel like all arguments that he's being Omega mind controlled by the puppet master Mael at that point just kind of fall apart, because that's where it just gets too weird. You know? Like, you gotta remember, somebody fucking wrote this ending. You know? Like, we talk about it as if they're like real people in it, because, you know, there's that immersive layer and it's fun to theorize, but someone wrote this fucking ending. So it'd be really weird to me if they put a wedding ring on his finger that's super hidden to where you gotta go frame by frame to fucking see it, that proves that it's his kid, or it's the only real proof we have that that's his kid with Lune. Just for it to be like, oh no, oh, you found the wedding ring? Turns out that wedding ring, yeah, Mael made them get married and have a kid. Yeah, Mael made them do that. It's like, okay, well, now you're just kind of a fucking psychopath. I don't know. This is a good conversation, though. Dude, I got a question. That's too much. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's too much. At some point, you got to be like, okay, an actual person fucking wrote this. So, unless you want to go even deeper and be like, well, the writers wrote this. The devs are the writers, actually. And they want Mael to be evil. Like, okay. Go outside. What was I gonna say? What the fuck was I saying? Oh yeah. Have you guys heard of anyone mentioning the wedding ring? I have not been watching any lore videos or any. I don't even know how many exist. I'm sure there's plenty. I haven't been watching any of that. So I wouldn't fucking know if this is like a common thing someone knows. Surely someone noticed. It's on Renoir's suit in game. Wait, hold on. No. If he's wearing Renoir's suit. Wait, no. Wouldn't that be hilarious if... Oh my god, he does have the wedding ring. What if it's literally just... They literally just put... Like, they just put it on his model. Like, oh, okay, we're going to have him wear Renoir's suit. But when Renoir's suit has a wedding ring built into it. Fuck, I don't know, man. You know what? No. Fuck that. I'm sticking with the fucking, Hold on. Actually, I gotta check. I gotta fucking check. Hold on. One last look. I gotta see. I have to... What the fuck? I have to confirm. We've got to confirm it. I have to confirm that it is actually Renoir's suit, because Renoir's suit has a lot going on. See. Okay. Even bother bringing it back, I guess, at this point. Might as fucking well. All right. Here we go again. Spoilers. We're looking at an ending. Okay. Jesus Christ. This goes too deep. That's not Renoir's suit. It's not Renoir's suit. He's got a bunch of fucking like lightning bolts and shit. He's got like a clasp in the front. Hold on, let me see him walk up. No, that's not Renoir's suit. We got him. We got him. Could be part of the model. Okay, you guys are... No. No, now you're the ones on the copium. It's literally not Renoir's suit, all right? It's literally not Renoir's suit. But like his father, he's wearing a tuxedo and is married. We got him. I'm glad I went back and looked. The lore expert does it again. That's right. It's literally not Renoir's suit at all. It's just a fucking tuxedo. Look, I'll show you. Okay. That. Look at this. Remember what you saw in the game or at the end? It was very simple. Look at this shit. Like, come on. Completely fucking different. It's just they're both tuxedos. This almost looks like a fucking blue jean jacket in comparison. Pretty sure it's a CG cutscene too. Yeah. Probably. I don't know. If anything, chat, here, I'm about to flip it back on you. You ready? This is foreshadowing. Yep. Lore Master does it again. Holy shit. Someone fucking cooked big time here. That was a like 2 to 3 hour long meal that just got cooked up in front of you. A succulent lore dinner. Now watch these parries.
Just try it.
Okay.
Okay.
Bring it on.
See, that's the ending I prefer. Yeah, that's true. There are some that like will force you into the characters wearing like their default outfits.
Ready to evade.
I know because I've watched a lot of streamers wearing silly outfits that get ruined in some of the cutscenes. The Gustav one. We were watching Future Man. He's like, "Where's my baguette?" And I'm like, "Okay." Yeah, I wonder. I feel like not many people notice the fucking ring unless there's like a popular video discussing it.
Ready to evade.
This will hurt.
Last ditch effort.
Basically, I heard you could beat all bosses without parrying once. Is this true for the new bosses? My guess is no. I don't know about on expert, but on expeditioner, probably. But you'd have to really build for defense. I would imagine. Oh fuck! Did I have? Nah, I'll be fine. Make that popular video, man. Like, I want to discuss more Expedition 33 lore and shit, but I think I would do it all through. Can you guys hear me, or is it too loud? I think I'd be doing it all through, just through like the Patreon posts. I don't want to deal with that fucking YouTube comment section. Like you saw how things started to kind of curve that way here. With people being like, Peeve, you're on the Omega Copium. And it was multiple people. That's going to be times 1,000 and way more aggressive in YouTube comments. And I don't know if I can be fucked. Like, I feel like trying to have that discussion via YouTube video and comment section would just ruin the fucking game for me.
I'm ready.
On me.
That's crazy that he's gonna bring the.
Just try it.
It's fucking hidden. God damn it.
Okay.
Ugh. My opinion is correct because duh. On top of that, my fave streamer thinks that way, so duh. Yeah, I mean, you're wording it in like a million times more polite terms than it would be.
Careful, Verso.
You didn't catch on to the potential marriage of Lumina? That was interesting. Yeah, originally I assumed the worst too. Hold that thought. I assumed the worst as well.
Ready to parry.
Because that's, I think, for whatever reason, what they want you to do. But it wasn't until later that I'm like, that can't fucking be. Because that's just like a psychotic way to write this. It's like, oh, you didn't pick the ending with closure? Well, you know, the character you've
Ready to obey.
you've liked the entire fucking game is now incredibly evil. It's like, okay, it's weird, but all right, I guess. It didn't make sense to me, so I've been trying to dig deeper, you know? Even though I prefer the other ending. It's just that one just didn't make any fucking sense in my head.
Let's dance.
Especially since, like I said earlier, Painted Alicia says, maybe you who have lived among them can find, like, another way. And I'm like, it seems like there'd be, like, a third ending or something. Like, what does that mean? Or is it just a bunch of fucking nonsense? And I think that is the other way. At least in terms of, like, you know, as far as, like, the immortal Painted family are concerned. Not so much, like, the ultimate solution for everyone.
Brace yourselves.
I don't see Mael as evil in Act 3. I assume you're referencing the Painted Alicia moment, but I think that's just her being like she was having fun with her painted self prior to that. Like, they were sharing a moment and stuff. I think that was just her being like, okay, she's made up her mind. Like, I'm going to give her her wish. No one's going to talk her out of it.
I'm ready.
Which may be why, because of Verso's reaction, why she did what she did. Thank you, Waffle Oscars. Welcome back. Wait, hold on. I have to read this. It's so morally abhorrent, though. Verso realizes immediately that mingling among their creations is so horrifying. His family did it over and over and destroyed lives. And he was trying to convince Mael of that. She just won't listen. All of Act 3. Okay, what happens in the very next scene where Mael and Verso have a conversation on the cliff right after Verso grandstands about, you painters, you just do whatever you please. You didn't let me say goodbye. You lost two brothers, referencing real Verso and Gustav. You've lost two brothers. How dare you not let me say goodbye? And in the very next scene, Verso admits to, if you make the choice, Verso admits to her that he let Gustav die. He watched Gustav die. And you're telling me Mael's the one that's acting evil? I don't know about that. Verso's like,
You didn't let me say goodbye. You had 2 brothers die. Oh, by the way, I fucking killed one of them. Sorry. Like, I'm still mad about that. And again, that just leans in, I think, to Verso. Just nobody matters, not even himself. Even the ones he cares about, the paintings he cares about, like, because his feelings aren't real. He's not real. No one else is real. It doesn't matter how he feels. He's super fucking depressed, rightfully so. And Mael finds another solution for him in particular, which he seems to be happy with, because we noticed he's got a fucking wedding ring. That's him and Lune's kid. He's married. He's got a kid. He's performing. He's nervous because he's performing his song. He says it breaks his heart every time. Yeah. But what did he do? He let her brother, her quote-unquote brother or actual brother, they don't even fucking know, let him die, lied about it, talked, like, grandstanded to her whenever she did not even really the same, actually way less fucked up of a thing, and then admitted what he did right after and didn't bat a fucking eye. He's making the best of it, but he sure don't seem happy. Look, man, if he's got a wedding ring and a fucking kid in the audience, and Lune seems happy as well, you can look at that 2 ways. One, he's actually happy, he's just nervous on stage because he's performing. He says he gets nervous. He says his heart breaks every time he plays music on stage. And whenever he walks up, he's like, you know, like he's preparing. If he were like mind controlled by Mael or some shit, he wouldn't need to do that, right? Because he looks, what's the word? Very stoic, leading up to that. But then he does exhale at one point. He's like, you know, like he's got nerves going. But like Lune's in the audience smiling, his kid's happy. He's got a wedding ring on his finger. Unless you're taking it to another level of Mael's so goddamn evil, how could she do this? I don't know how to tell you. It's either that or he's just nervous on stage. And it's intentionally designed to look that way unless you dig deeper. The first chord he plays is very spiteful. He doesn't literally... What do you mean? You think he mashed the piano? He plays the title track. But it's got different lyrics. It's not Alicia, it's A Life to Pain. It's got different lyrics about Aileen's gonna cry, etc. But he didn't literally... Wait, you think so? No. Stop. You guys don't think he actually mashed the piano and nobody batted an eye in the audience? Nobody like jumped except you, the player. I don't know what to believe. Mael brought back a whole bunch of people from death. They're not the same anymore. The entire framing. Wait, who's not the... How are Lune and Ciel not the same? They're the fucking same. What are you talking about? How are they not the same in Act 3? The fake people of Lumina can't appreciate music. They're toys. Okay. That'd be so funny. What if he just fucking smashed the piano and then just looked right at Mael? In which case, I'd have a different opinion. What are we doing? How much fucking lore? Because they're reconstructed. They're not the same people. CL is defined by her grief, and her family is just brought back from death. That's like decades of therapy. What? So you think because CL has the chance at a happy ending, she's not a different person, and so Mael's evil? I don't...
I'd love a dance.
Like, what would she even do? We had this conversation very lightly, I think, last stream. Someone's like, oh, well, they're now, because she repainted them, they're now like Mael's memories of them. Because you have to keep in mind, she can only, like the painters, when they're painting someone, like they're bringing somebody back, like the painted family, for example, Aileen's painted family. It's based off of her memories of them. Which is why painted Alicia is all fucked up still, because it's all Aileen can think about. So Mael bringing them back, she wouldn't be able to, even with her powers, I don't think she'd be able to be like, okay, I'm going to bring Lune back, but she's going to fart every 10 minutes. Like, it's, I don't, one, why would she even do something like that? And two, like, she's bringing them back how she knows them. And she knows them the way Aileen was created them, because that's who they are. So it's like, I don't see how she's changing anything. It's so ableistic and weird, though, to think people can be happy only if things are magically fixed for them. People brought back from death, living in a fake world to escape disability, etc. Like Verso's ending closure is all about the fact that people are actually moving on from tragedy, not magically fixing things. Okay, we're not talking, you're missing the point. We're not talking about like which one is like the most like moral choice. That's not the discussion being had here. I personally prefer Verso's. The discussion being had here stemmed from me suggesting that like the theories I came up with show that Mael isn't as fucking evil as people seem to think she is, just because on the surface how it looks. And if she brought Verso back and he's happy and he's got a wedding ring on his finger and a kid with Lune and he's playing his piano and she's letting them all grow old, they're graying, all their hair is graying, Verso himself looks older, the kid himself shows the passage of time, like that's her like allowing that to happen. She could prevent that. She could be like, no, you're all immortal now. You're never dying. None of you. She would, that's what she would do if she was fucking evil, you know? But she's not. She's letting them grow old. She literally says so. If you could grow old, would you find a reason to smile? And she finds a way to, you know, revert his immortality. So I think that in and of itself proves that she's not evil. She's just making the same mistake as her mom by, you know, not processing her grief in the real world.
Careful,
And like
Verso.
just, she could go back and forth. I think that's the most annoying part about it. She could leave if she just trusted her dad, like he trusted her, but she refuses.
Danger. Brace yourselves. I'm ready.
For some reason I think Gustav should have been able to convince her to leave when she brought him back
I'm
in her
ready.
ending. I feel like I do wish that they wouldn't have gone with the big scary like up close jump scare, because then that would be open to discussion. It could
I'm ready.
still be the case, but feel like the jump scare part kind of leads people away from that, rightfully so.
Your turn to shine. It likes you. Your turn to shine.
Feel better.
Hell, if you want to look at it from the perspective of like, well, she shouldn't be bringing anybody back. There's probably also a layer of like, her family is the reason everyone's caught in the middle. They've apologized for people getting caught in the middle multiple times. I got the fucking bug again. Multiple times throughout the game. They're like, I'm sorry you're caught in the middle. Like, Painted Renoir says that to her. She says that to Verso. So, like, everyone who's been gamaged, everyone who's part of the expedition, everyone who exists in the fucking painting, are because of her family and, like, the fucked up ways they went about dealing with their own grief. So her bringing back the one she can, the one whose chroma isn't too old, you know, to her, it's probably like, it's the least I can do, you know?
Danger.
I think someone has a second health bar. I don't want to know, but I'm going to say yes. But I don't want to know. My bet is yes. Oh yeah, no, there is genuinely a bug where if you get something like that, where it switches parties and the next attack has a jump, it won't let you jump, at least with original Simon. With this one, it's like sometimes it does and sometimes it doesn't. So I don't know. But you're not crazy. And it happens a lot in the original fight. But like in the original fight, it was like every fucking time, and now it's just kind of, I don't know. Yeah, do over.
Careful now. Not impressed.
It's a good story meant to have nuance, not a story with a good branch and a bad branch. Not a story with fails and passes. I agree.
Let's dance.
A lot of it's open to interpretation. Like, we would have never have seen that Verso has a fucking wedding ring on if, you know, if you just took it at face value. Like, I could have seen that the first time. I thought it was fucked up, beyond fucked up the first time. I was like blown away. I was like, what the fuck did I just watch? And had I not been theory crafting around it every fucking day, trying to make more sense of it, then like we wouldn't have had this discussion, and a lot of you, including myself, wouldn't have. Like one of you guys pointed out the fucking ring. I'm like, wait, what? And most people aren't gonna see that.
It's locked on you.
He's not gonna fucking know. Unless, like, I don't know, Body starts making lore videos on it and discovers it himself.
Try again.
Thanks, photo mode. Oh man. Yeah. You could. Can you do photo mode in that? You probably can, huh?
Your shot.
Interesting. I don't see how the ring's relative to anything in the story outside of the fan fiction of what happens in the world afterwards. What? It shows that. It shows that Verso is married to Lune, and that's very likely their kid, which would imply Verso is leading a happy life. After what, you know, Mael did, bringing him back from the brink and removing his immortality and letting everybody grow old, he did find a reason to smile, and it's his family. He now has his own family. Something that he kind of never did, I guess. Like, because, I mean, he did, but like they were like, you know, like an imposter family. But having his own kid with Lune, maybe he can grow to see it as, like, you know, as something real. As real as it can be. So the ring, I think, is just evidence of that. I think it's evidence of that, which otherwise is much more open to interpretation of who the kid is and etc. But it's evidence that it's not a super fucked up ending. It's not the best by any means, but like they're, you know, he's likely leading a life that he enjoys. Does Luna have a ring too? Fuck, don't make me pull that fucking video up again. I gotta know. I have to know. Hold on. We're diving back in. We gotta know. Another mystery. We got another mystery on our hands. That's a good fucking question. She does like mess with the kid a good bit. There's a chance that maybe it's shown. If you could do photo mode there, it's probably like no brainer shit, you know, but I'm looking it up on YouTube, so I can't do that. Fuck, that's a good question. God damn it. All right, chat. We're looking at an ending one more time. You know, fair warning, spoilers, etc. You know, most people just play this game. They move on with their lives. Like I the more I do this, the more I think it's like it's very directed at me. Like, motherfucker, you're still in this painting. We told you to leave. You missed the lesson entirely. Okay. Spoilers. Dude, that would be crazy if she has one. It'd be her. I feel like there's many opportunities to see this. I'm not seeing one. Oh my God, she married CL. Or he married CL. She forgot her ring in the bathroom, chat. It wouldn't be on the right hand. That wouldn't make any fucking sense. No, I'm not seeing one. Yeah, I don't know what to think about that then. It's probably on her left foot. You're right. It's on her toe. You're right. No, we just didn't get a good angle. We didn't get a good angle, chat. Hold on. See, like even CL's hair is like it's definitely graying, you know? And Luna is absolutely like they're growing older. No, that's right hand. They forgot to program it in on the first one. He's gonna reach over. Oh my god, it's on Gustav's hand. Okay. Interesting thought to look for that. I don't see it anywhere. Yeah. She forgot it in the bathroom. That's what I'm going with. She left it in the bathroom. Crazy. She's gonna lose that thing. Verso keeps telling her, like, you gotta stop taking it off. She's like, I'm sorry. Perhaps he married Minoko. Maybe. Why the fuck does he have a ring on his finger then? Crazy. It could. Someone mentioned that like Renoir's suit has it like in game, but that's not Renoir's suit at all. Unless like they used the base model for it and then like forgot to remove the ring. I don't know. That's kind of weird though. A fashion ring on his fucking ring finger of his left hand? They had 9 other spots for that. I'm just saying. Oh god, no. Hey, why are you guys still are still seeing the fucking God damn it, OBS. Oh god, everything's breaking. See. Hey. This. Wait. Okay. Ooh, what if... No, there's no way. What if it is a wedding ring and somehow Mael is able to bring back Julie? Even though I don't know if there's anything that really implies that, like, is there anything that implies they were romantic at any point? Does he mention that? Maybe to CL? That's theory I get down with. But the problem is she says that it's old Chroma whenever talking about like all the other expeditioners. And she turns them into like soldiers. So why then would Julie's Chroma, being older than all of them, be pure or intact? Maybe because Verso is the one who killed her? Maybe that somehow did something? I don't know. I'm just spitballing here. Really cooking now? I mean, that would be amazing. That would be so fucking hidden. What if she's in the crowd? I'm not pulling up the video again. I'm not. What if Julie's in... I'm pulling up the video. Hold on, pull it up. Oh no. Oh no. She's not though. She's not. Peeve, stop. What are you doing? Why are you doing this? Why are you like this? Just fucking fight Simon, you idiot. But what if she is? What if she is? What a discovery. What a revelation and a discovery that would be. Oh my gosh. And I know what Julie looks like. So I think I could pick her out in the crowd. Now ending. Okay, here we go. Spoilers again. Spoiler time. Everybody loves spoiler time. Ending spoiler time. All right, here we go again. Okay. If you guys see Julie scream real loud, cooking harder than the devs did, dude, that's what the paintings and the manor make me feel like. I'm like, there's got to be a meaning to this. Why is there, like, you see, like, the monolith, there's the campsites here with the fucking, like, an overlook of the 33 on the monolith. Why is this hanging in their house, in their real world house? And then, like, whenever you first enter the manor, Lune looks to the left and there's a painting of the message they just read. And she goes, is that? And that's as much as they reference it. And I'm like, what does that mean? What does that imply? That it's all like it's all been planned in advance, or like what? I don't know. But I've come to the conclusion. I'm thinking that maybe it's just a bunch of concept art that they hung on the wall. And I'm cooking too hard. I don't fucking know. House equals Paintress's memory house. Right, but whenever you go back as Alicia in the real world Paris, it's all the same fucking paintings. All right, where's Julie? She wouldn't be here. She would already be seated. You're not going to see her from the back of the head. See, they're looking for Julie too. Okay, yep. Weird that she's not sitting with them. See, that's the weird thing. Oh, there's not your mom. It's just, I don't know. It's funny to me to think that that's their kid. And they're like, oh, she brought him. I told her to leave him outside. Are the devs hide Versa's wife in the cutscene so that someone as brain rotted as me could fucking discover it? Who's this? Is this Julie? Are you Julie? Is that Julie's favorite hat? This might be Julie. I think this might be Julie right here. That's Julie, maybe. Hey, I saw Julie back there. Oh. Yeah, it's gotta be Lune's kid. It's just too weird otherwise. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And again, there's the whole issue with like the chroma being too old. But like, that's a fucking wedding ring. That's what we were looking at earlier. That's what led us down. Unless that's a shadow. It's a tough call. The fact that Lune doesn't have one, I'm thinking it might just be a fucking shadow. No way, that's a shadow. I mean, look at this right here. It could be a shadow. But like right there, it looks like it has a fucking like ridge. He broke his knuckle. That's why he's so hesitant. He punched a wall. He's very violent these days. I don't know. Beat the game, go into photo mode. Motherfucker, I can't. You know how much I've done since then? I can't like go back. It doesn't there's not enough saves in the world to let me go back to that. It's a ring. I'm on mobile and zoomed in. Okay, thanks. Yeah, someone needs to go back and check if you can photo mode that, and also find Julie in the crowd for me. Thank you. Closing out of this shit. I'm not bringing it back up. I'm not.
I mean,
The lore that comes after. You just walk in there and trigger the ending? What? No, I don't think you can.
On me.
Ring's a fascinating find. It does make me think more about this ending than before, though it ultimately doesn't change my thoughts on the conclusion. Okay. So if you... Let's pretend it is a ring. Let's pretend him and Lune are married and it is their kid. You're saying that wouldn't change your thoughts? You think Mael's just manipulated that into existence? And then you need to take it a step further and think, what kind of a fucking psychopath would go through the trouble to hide confirmation of a ring like that? To hide confirmation that it is Verso's kid, just for it to be yet another layer of Mael being a psycho. He doesn't seem happy they're married or not. He has dialogue earlier in the game that says his heart breaks when he plays on stage, and he lets out a nervous sigh. If he was mind controlled, why would he be doing that in the first place? Plus, they're all apparently growing older, Verso included. If Mael was truly controlling them, they would all be immortal. And she wouldn't have let him fade away, which she did, which led us down this fucking rabbit hole because I had to prove it. He asked Mael to let him die. She let him die. We already did this. She literally lets him die. And she says, if you could grow old, would you find a reason to smile? She brings him back, not immortal. And then he gets married eventually, has a kid. Seems like he probably found a reason to smile. Unless you're thinking Mael is just a complete fucking psycho and even crafted that for some weird reason, in which case I can't change your mind. I'm not saying it's the better ending than the other one. I prefer Verso's, but I'm just saying I don't think she's as much of a psycho as a lot of people seem to assume she is. The Mael look at the end? Well, that's a glimpse at reality is what that is. That doesn't have any impact on anything. You mean like whenever it zooms in and she's got the painted eyes? That's just showing the reality of the situation. Doesn't, just because she looks spooky, it doesn't mean she's evil in that moment. It's like a glimpse into like the real world.
lived through worse.
It's showing she's making the same mistakes as her mother. Yeah, which she is.
Okay. Blades sharp.
What if it's written while on the piano painted it as verso? What is that? Okay, I'm just gonna pretend that's like a joke. I don't know what to make of that. Get the fuck out of this canvas, Simon. Oh, god damn it, roulette.
The dance begins.
Yeah, I agree that Verso's soul not being allowed to rest is like, no matter how you spin it, fucked up. But the soul does say it's not certain if he should stop or continue. But still, he does appear to be tired, and Mael does almost cut his fucking hand off to try to protect the painting. So, I'm not saying that, you know, it's not a fucked situation. It's just not evil overlord.
I've lived through worse.
Fuck off.
Not today.
Oh my god, she's still alive. I keep forgetting she could take extra hits now.
Foolish move.
Yeah, there's the whole Riders angle, which I feel like they could easily do some kind of sequel. Wait, are you guys seeing my fucking start menu this whole time? Why? What the fuck? Did anyone tell me? What's that? I can't even see it. What do you mean you seeing my start menu? God damn it. Why the fuck? This jank ass shit. It's a nice menu. Ugh. I'm going between display and game capture, and it's just like... Okay. Is it gonna work? Clicked in, yeah. Okay. Check, there's no photo mode after the point where you do the final fight. There's a cut that signifies epilogue in goodbye photo mode. It's because they want the ring to stay hidden. But if they went through the trouble of putting that on Versa, why the fuck isn't it on Lune? Unless somehow, some way, Julie's alive. But I don't know how that'd be possible if her chroma's old. I don't know. I like that theory, but I don't think it makes any fucking sense. Also, why is Verso still in this outfit? What are we doing? Anyway, chat. Good chats. I've got to go use the bathroom. I need to feed the cats. We're going to go ahead and call it here before we get sucked into another fucking lore wormhole. Keep an eye on Twitter. Our Discord. I'll let you know when I'm going live again. More Expedition 33, I'm sure. But yeah, we're gonna be continue all this. We made 0 progress today. Hell yeah. A lot of new lore theories that just made things pretty much more confusing. Anyway, I'll see you guys next time. Bye, everybody.